Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Fari, welcome in. Yes, congratulations on being first. You absolutely smashed it. Congratulations. Oscar, what's up? Great to see you. Hafaru and Sparse, great to see you as well. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day today. Once again, we are back with some more brilliant Guild Wars 2 content, and we are actually going to start making some tracks towards getting some world vs world stuff done, because we logged in to see that we have the new hero jumpstart boost as well as the extra life bonus. Now this right here is looking like a gargantuan amount of world vs world reward track participation, so let's get cracking with that, because that's something that we honestly cannot pass up. I think I need 3 exquisite ebony jewels. We've got a engineer that Dante actually commissioned as well. We're finally going to really start activating it, which I'm very, very excited for. So let's tee that up. No, I really did not do too well there. There we go. Let's craft all 3 of these. I don't know what World World. Go do PD's challenge. Master bus for that. Which one is PD's challenge again? Refresh my memory. Is that the because I know a while ago he did, it was basically like an Iron Man challenge, almost like the equivalent of like a Guild Wars 2 Nuzlocke. So what's PD doing right now? Still loving that Commander Faro. Alright, we got all those. Brilliant. Let's get this one done. Oh, 10 map comp without food or any buffs on a rev. Damn, that's a hell of a challenge. Very, very nice. Only drop gear. Oh, I did see. Yeah, there was a... Yeah, it was like a Reddit post talking like something similar about that as well. That's really cool. Oh, Gorseful leggings there. Nice. Okay, hang on. We've got a few things we want to do. We need to unlock Scrapper, so let's do. And hard, yet that's honestly going to be insanely hard. Let's go here. We've already done that, so we don't need to think about such a thing. That is good. Now, let us grab these, because when we go here, we need to upgrade some of this stuff. And the gear is not exactly what is on the Guild Gen build, but like honestly, for my purposes, I really just need time in World vs. World, so the difference isn't like too significant. What do I need here? It wants energy and cleansing. Yeah, okay, so for that, let's see what we have actually. Boulder, how's it going? Welcome in. How are we doing on Wild World currency? Quite good, actually. I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Now, Sigil of Cleansing. Let's also drag that there. Let's see. Defenders. That's going to be Berserker. That's a hammer. That's Condi. I've got a lot of hammers here, actually. Hang on, let's see. How many hammers, actually? That many hammers. That's a healers, malicious, defenders. Yeah, I'm not going to get a berserkers one for those. So do I have a rifle sitting here? No, I don't. Okay, so that's going to be a world versus world thing.
I'm not sure about this.
Oh, you got your warrior to 80 and you've bought gear and gotten berserker. No traits in it yet though. Oh, very nice. But yeah, make sure you prioritize your traits. Traits are a hugely important component of your build. So manufactured lodestone. Oh, I can sell that. Nice. Okay, so B, Wuv.
My time is precious.
I need... Actually, no. I do not need, because I'm just going to buy berserkers. So yeah, there is literally no reason why I would need marauders. For some reason I had it in my mind that I wanted a marauders hammer and rifle, which no, I don't. I'm going to need a berserker's hammer and rifle. That's a trading post special. That's fine. I will need to craft 2 superior sigils of cleansing, which I will probably need to buy the components for. So that bit there is like a little bit annoying. And yeah, I do need hero points as well. So we're going to blast through some End of Dragons ones, because that's going to be very handy. We'll see, we'll unlock like Scrapper, get that done and dusted. We're going to be happy as a clam. So, weapons, let's get some filters going. Power, give us precision, give us ferocity. I would like some exotic gear, please. Set that to 80, and for some reason it gets rid of that. Alright. Now, give us a hammer. Set price low to high. That's dragons. Iron fist. There we go. Literally. 36 silver. Scrapper is one of like my favorite builds as well. Ooh, that's a very cool skin. What's that look like? Not a bad hammer skin, actually, but we're not focusing on skins right now. We are focusing on functionality. Almost look at that, but that's right. Oh, we'll go Charzuka. Oh, I do love me a Charzuka. So buy instantly. Now, let's just eat that. Sigil of Energy. Sigil of Energy is not, well, it's not the most expensive, so let's get 2. In terms of food, just a few sharpening stone. Best, oh, it's actually Potion of Karka Toughness. That's a countdown. Where do I get that? It was 2. Potion of Karka Toughness. Is Marauders a good pick for Berserker? You went with that instead of Berserkers just because you want some health. If you're focusing on PvE, I would lean more towards just going Berserkers, because yeah, you're going to need like as much crit chance as you want, because you want to reach 100% crit to really maximize your damage. But like if you want the extra health, that's totally fine. It might not be as optimized or have as much damage, but it will be like totally sufficient. Ew, that's like actually quite expensive. How much? It cannot be used in raids, but the effect isn't stripped. The effect is not stripped in World versus World. Yeah, okay, train some damage for health. That works out well then. You know what? I'm not going to worry too much about that. That is simply time that I'm not worried about. So here, let's go Sigil of Cleansing. It's great to see you, Kara. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So yeah, let us get that Scrapper unlocked. And no, Marauder's already crit caps, if you recall. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, it depends on like its distribution of like stats and stuff. But yeah, that's good to know. You feel like you're already hitting like a truck, loving it. Like honestly, at the end of the day, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Here we go. Cleansing. I need 2 of these bad boys. Just craft a bajillion of these. But yeah, the sheer amount of World versus World reward track gain we should get, chef's kiss. That might be the focus, because we need to do like a gifted battle, need that for vision. We need to do like all of the Living World Season 4 reward tracks as well, basically. So yeah, let's make such a thing happen. And cool, that's all done there. Brilliant. As far as full Berserk, also crit cap Scrapper, you only need 45% crit from traits. So you could even take some dragon pieces. Yeah, that is very true. So let's pop that. We'll just go there, there. Okay, we are in business. So you're at 90 with Fury? Okay, that's not too bad then. Like obviously hitting 100% is good, but that's like fine. Yeah, if you're having fun, if you're hitting like a truck, you're clearing the content you want, don't worry about it. It's very easy to optimize PvE builds. People have already done the work for you. Literally just copy a build you'll find on Snowcrows or a handy dandy build guide from your favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTuber, and you're good to go. But especially while you're learning a class, a bit of extra survivability is not a bad thing by any stretch. Alright, so this build also, we're not rocking like as good of a title as we can, so let's get the Void Walker now. Yes, yes, right. That, and that. I think everything else is good to go. So this one we will actually run Chronomancer. Everything else can kind of be fine. I'm going to get that. And I want the rifle. Here I want Sigil of Energy and Sigil of Cleansing. Here I want Sigil of Energy and Sigil of Cleansing. Okay, that will sort of take care of itself. That's Hollowsmith. Literally got a spirit shaft for swapping weapons. That's hype as hell. Okay. That is there. That is a thing we are accomplished with that. So let's go pathing. Show us. I don't need that. I need Tez Trails hero points. End of Dragons, route markers, waypoint markers. Yeah, honestly, just turn them all on. There we go. Okay, so we are going this way. Oh, can I turn off waypoint markers, actually? Azrael, welcome in. You're so happy you bought 500 Masat tokens. Oh, actually, yeah, you're not wrong. The spear got announced, didn't it? That's a thing. Hang on. How do we spell Masat tokens? Nah, see, honestly, since like literally Monday when I looked last, they have gone up like 50 silver. Not bad at all. Just pathing all markers, test trails. Yeah, get rid of the waypoint markers. Off we go. Oh, you bought them at 1.5 gold a couple weeks ago? Hell yes. That's awesome. It will help with the right chest piece, but I'm not like 100% sure.
A practical demonstration then. Let's see how you fare. Fast learner. Well fought. I could learn a thing or two from you, it seems. You're lucky.
Oh, so yeah, let's just run this build for a while. That's good, yeah, because I will probably like end up selling all of my Masat runestones. It'll be a while before we think about crafting a legendary spear. Test seems to be working. Oh, we've got to change this to Warclaw, actually. Alright, so let's get Scrapper fully unlocked. Can we also grab that? Oh, I need a power core. You know what? Just give me a tier 6. And next time I'm at a waypoint or a trading post, we'll deal with that. You don't have the Wobber Spot hero things? No, I literally used all of mine up. I used all of mine up the other day to unlock Untamed, my ranger. And thank you for the lurk, Boulder. Appreciate that. Very nice, that's done. Combat Joy, how's it going? Welcome in, it's great to see you. And Setup, how's it going? Great to see you. Oh, CBT Joy, no, I get it now. But how are you going nonetheless? It'd be funny if you only needed one Masat token. Yeah, just royally tank the price. That would actually be an Omega troll. But End of Dragons is a pretty chill way in the scheme of things to get your hero points unlocked. I suppose I should actually check this build, actually. This one's taking a hot minute. Lord, this elite. I really need to go and check my build, actually. Because, yeah, this is taking, like, way longer than it feasibly should. It's also because I probably got no quickness. There we go, we got that done. And Gov, how's it going? Welcome in. What is happening today? Well, the first thing we're doing is we are unlocking Scrapper on this character, because we are going to dive into a bit of world versus world, because we have the new player start bonus as well as the extra life bonus, which is going to make our world versus world reward track gain actually pretty hilarious. Higachin, welcome in. How are you going? Alright. Good snap target on. Come here. What's my favorite class? My favorite class is Revenant. Herald probably being my favorite of just generally. Oh, hang on. This is really stinging here. Yeah, I definitely need to check this build because this is not feeling right. Yeah, 13 days? Excellent. Make sure I don't cancel that. I 100% canceled that. Yeah, 100%. We are not doing as much damage as we feasibly could here. They want to stay around 100 heat with Hollow. That's good to know. Yeah, at the moment, like, Hollow is honestly a bit of a temporary measure until we get Scrapper unlocked. Because, yeah, we are running like a bit of a jank setup here. We've got Relic the Chronomancer, which isn't doing anything until I actually get some good stuff in here. So what I might actually do, first and foremost, yeah, let's actually turn this into what it kind of wants to be. Explosion's kind of stacking Frosty, Big Boomer. Here we'll run that. That. Oh, why are we in combat? Oh, didn't think about that. Hey, you know what? Once we get out of combat, hang on, I don't want to do what I'm about to do. And to read of the Guild Wars 2 over the last few days, so the stuff I've read the most about is the new raid, the convergence, the spear. We've got that. I've mostly absorbed a bit of the world vs. world stuff versus some cursory reading of Reddit, so I think there's been some changes, so we're now getting like infinite siege gizmos, which is interesting. Also saw a very, let's say, interesting change where they are basically buffing all tower laws to have like Stone Mist Castle levels of health, which is like interesting. That's a very bold change. Equip, there we go. Do you like elementals? Yeah, I do enjoy Ellie. I play basically all classes to varying degrees, but yeah, I really enjoy Condi Tempest in particular. And alternate charges, use tool belt skill. Can I just like load up on... let's see. Use heat capacity. Above 100 heat. What's 100 heat? 100 heat's probably around about here-ish, probably. So here, what are we talking in terms of skills? Okay, so let's go Order Kit, Nade, Quickness, that, and we'll swap that out when we deem it appropriate. PK, how's it going? Welcome in. But yeah, what is everyone else's thoughts on all of the Guild Wars 2 news that has landed? They're updating the character select screen and replacing the world selection of the region selection panel. I did hear that as well, which is good. Intra-region transfers no longer be necessary, which is good, yeah. Because yeah, their current system where they have like just redundant like server information is a bit weird, so I like that. That really should have been done some time ago. As soon as they made the change to where servers just no longer required, that should have been done immediately. So I do like to see that. Let's grab that. But yeah, having the flat cost of 500 gems, like 500 gems honestly is not like that bad, especially if you do the transfer infrequently. Okay, now to set this. That would make global coverage and alliances more available. Absolutely, which is really good to see. So what are the other like world versus world changes that we really need to keep an eye out for? What's everyone else thinking is like the most impactful? What's the most game changing? What is the most controversial? And yeah, every time to transfer servers, it will be a fee. Cool. That's we're obviously just bumbling our way through it, but honestly, that's like feeling a bit better.
Hello, citizen.
But I guess now there's really no point in server transfer, especially like, oh, can we hit this? Yeah, let's hit that. Let's really want to get a few hits in on that. There we go, a little bit there. Nice. But the only real difference, I guess, would be the change between regions, change between NA and EU, unless I'm misunderstanding that. As lifelong Mesman, what would be a good ult to play with? Want to give Mez a bit of a well-deserved rest? Honestly, any of the classes are a good choice, but personally I'm a big fan of things like Necromancer and Revenant are like some of my absolute favourites. Yep, just NA and EU. Yeah, they basically eliminated the need for intra-server transfers, like inter-region transfers, so transferring between servers on EU just now makes no sense, which, that's good. Might get Harb on your Necro and play some more of that. Yeah, Harb is really fun. I really enjoy Harbinger. I feel like I'm cancelling a few skills. It's not feeling as impactful as you would expect. Some of these elites in EOD are something else. But with the region transfer, you can get an NA guild in your EU alliance and get more time coverage of people who play in their own time zone. That's an interesting concept. But honestly, like World vs. World getting more attention is just universally a good thing, because the game modes outside of PvE have not really gotten the attention that they deserve. Anyway, the good things about Guild Wars 2 is the fact that it has all these different game modes that you can experience a different playstyle and type of content just all the time. Is that map comp pathing? No, this is just hero point pathing. We're just blasting through the End of Dragon's hero points because we want to unlock Scrapper. Did that just crash the game? Answer yes. We transitioned too hard, so that's alright. Back we go. That will teach us to use Griffin to go through portals. It really didn't like that. It's probably like an arc DPS like thing that broke it, which I should No, I'm not gonna disable that. It's gonna be annoying for me to re-enable. It should not be breaking anything. And hey, I'm in like the map anyway. Let's just bring it back in. Bring it back, team. There we go. The joys of an SSD. It doesn't take too long to get back in when that happens. As soon as the screen went black, I'm sitting there like, yeah, I know what's happened. You got royal bopped? Oh yeah, without a doubt. That was a complete royal bop. There we go. I should honestly get the... Oh yeah, let's get the offensive protocols. That's going to make my life like way easier, actually. Yeah, SSD is a much faster load time. Page, there we go. Thank you, woman, for the follow. Yeah, really make sure we're not cancelling skills. We're going to have a really bad time. So we're starting to get a bit more of a flow now, which is nice. Griffin here. So no, we can mostly understand you perfectly well, Kiara. Let's check this. As soon as we get to 250 hero points, we can just spam unlock Scrapper and call it a day. And then yeah, we'll probably dive into NA account, get ready for raids after that. Maybe see if we can pull a quick round on the Golem with Power Virtuoso. Because if we could record like a round of the rotation for upcoming build guide, that would be a nice little win. Like the rotation's mostly down in muscle memory. It's actually just getting the utility skills in there as well. If we can do that, we're going to be good to go. That might take us just a few attempts, but if we can get a good recording of that, that would be very useful. Got down a little bit low there. Ooh, cut a bit over this way. Fear. What's that skill do? Oh, it gives us super speed and vigor and some Condi removal. Yeah, so we've got some Boon Corrupt here as well going on, which is not great. And I hope you feel better soon with that migraine. Thank you so much for the lurk, but you rest up, look after yourself. Really not liking these elites. Damn, yeah, that Condi conversion's rough. Yeah, I'm going to be very excited once we actually get scrap here. Oh no, this is actually very rough. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh well, back we go. Can we, like, just get some of Scrapper now, at least? Hang on, where can we get up to? Right here. Yeah, give us some. Scrapper. Top. Give us that. And then give us... Can I grab Bulwark Gyro? Is that not there yet? Let's grab another Gyro, because that counts as a well. Alright, and then yeah, we'll unlock those as we go. So now, I guess we're just going for a bit of a wander. It's going to slow us down a bit, but that's alright. But now, honestly, we're actually going to get quickness as well, which is going to be very, very nice. Because yeah, our relic is Relic of the Chronomancer, because it's based on us actually having Scrapper. Or we could even be a bit smarter and then just go over to our raid build for Hollowsmith, and then everything would be right as rain. And well, Saitang Province is a beautiful map. So we're going to get back up there. Let's go. Let's follow it. We're going to be good to go. So we're just going to be missing out on some traits for a bit, but we'll gradually unlock them. It will be what it will be. Oh, cool, we got someone as well. Nice. Are you going to stack the Guild War vs. World versus World boost and the Winter's Day Gobbler before you do it? Yeah, definitely. That's 100% the play. And what's your opinion on the few seconds of raid convergence we saw from the trailer? I'm very excited just for a new raid in general, because raids are honestly my favourite content in Guild Wars 2, so I'm just sort of inherently excited for that. I'm curious to see like how much of the bosses mimic what we saw in the open world, particularly with the use of Warclaw. If there's too much of a focus on Warclaw, I'm honestly not the biggest fan of that, but we'll have to see what the go is with that, because it might just be like a little bit maybe some pre-events, which is fine, but if the Warclaws form like an integral part of the boss, then I'm honestly not the biggest fan of that, but I will survive. But what is everyone else's thoughts? Yeah, raids up 4 is very pog. Yeah, like just the fact we are getting raids, I'm happy with that. And we'll have to see what the actual encounters are like. And just like from generally like a raid commander's perspective, if they... I like the difficulty of Wings 5 and 6. What I don't like about them is the need to have to organize a whole bunch of very specific roles for them. That just gets annoying to do as a commander. It's one of the reasons I don't run them as much, because it's so much extra just sheer work and organization, which isn't fantastic. That's right, once we do this, we're going to have our scrapper set up. What do we have here? Generate health. Yes, that's going to be nice. yeah, waiting for a push kite druid in Wing 5 is pain. Yeah, and honestly, dealing with like the greens as well, that's annoying. Wing 5 as well. Wing 5 is entirely carried by the fact that Soulless Horror for most people is a pretty fun encounter. It's like absolute hell for the pusher. And the fact that Doom's a spectacle, but it's still a bit of a nightmare to organize. The entire middle part is actually not great. The statues, I dislike statues more than I dislike Escort in Wing 3. At least Escort is just one. PD, what is up? How is it going? Thank you so much for popping in, mate. Everyone, make sure you go head over to PD and go check them out whenever they are live. Yeah, what is up, mate? How are you going? How has Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 been treating you? But yeah, we're just getting a scrapper set up, some world versus worlds. We do want to take advantage of that while the boosts are up, because honestly, we can blast through so many reward tracks. Guild Wars 1 is done. Yeah, congratulations on your god walking amongst mere mortals. That is hype. How was it? I imagine you very much enjoyed the AP as soon as I hit your account in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, how can you dislike the glorious and totally mechanics teaching encounter that is statues? Yeah, obviously, except statues doesn't teach you anything. It teaches you like a completely different way to actually do the mechanics. It's like, oh, go up, grab the green, get the orbs on Eater of Souls. Oh wait, it's actually fundamentally different to how you do it on Doom. Oh, you don't have those vertical, up and down buttons there. Oh well, guess it's at least somewhat conceptually similar. Let's go deal with this. What, the eyes? Oh, kill two things at the same time, because that's like not at all a mechanic you have to deal with at Doom, not even in the slightest. And what is it? What's the green dude called? Ice King? King of something? The one where you basically just have to catch green orbs for a while and you actually slow DPS, or else it's just super annoying bugs. Broken King, that's it, yeah. And then also like statues as well. You have to pick people who wants to throw for north and south, and you have to go sub 2, go north, sub 3, go south. That's usually how you set things up. And then people don't do it. You get people on the wrong sides, and you're just like shepherding people around. It's a nightmare for organization, and often what you end up doing as a commander is you fill the roles of like doing a green or kiting on Doom and pushing on Druid, just purely because it makes your life so much easier to command if you can just go and have those roles filled. That's why I don't actually really like doing it, because it could be, actually no, it for a fact is entirely self-inflicted. The fact, because it is such a nightmare to organize those roles, I will often go, okay, I'll just do like Druid push or something. Okay, now I'll do Scrapper for River of Souls, but River of Souls also a weird one. It's an encounter where like 8 people do not much of anything, and then 2 people just have like a really tedious job, but at least it's quicker than Escort.
So strange having them here. I've seen pictures of
Yeah, if you're creative enough, you can see how they use all those mechanics for Doom. Yeah, if you stretch your mind far enough, squint, and stand about 100 meters away, you can indeed see how they use those mechanics for Doom. Wing 5 is entirely carried by Doom and Soulless Horror. Everything else like in the middle is honestly not great. Wing 6, much more consistent level of quality and overall difficulty, but still annoying from like a squad perspective. Wing 7 a little bit, but Wing 7 mostly gets dealt with by the fact as long as you can deal with like your pylons, it's fine. And at least Pylon conceptually doesn't really require a different build. It requires like a Virtuoso, a Deadeye, or a Scourge, basically, or some other like really cursed build if people are super keen. But like, it doesn't require any other extra gear that people who already play those classes wouldn't already have, so that's not too bad. Rifle Warrior, yeah, there's a few cursed ways you can do it. When Hammer Herald Kite Cut. If you really just want to troll your team, that is a thing you can do. And if you want to make it like 10 times harder on yourself than it would be if you just pick Scourge, by all means. Okay, this is coming together. This is coming together well now. I can actually get... Oh, yes, I can get traits now. Hell yeah. Good. And then in terms of other skills, like we're kind of in business. Oh, I say we're not. We're looking for Bulwark Gyro, actually. We are indeed not in business. Business has not been commenced. Yeah, being able to like blast down with quickness here is quite fun. Honestly, the elites in End of Dragons have such a stupid amount of health. Like, I know my damage is not going to be great because I'm in a bit of a really scuffed world versus world build now without any food, but still. Yeah, at least you can play any ranged spec as pylon if you can convince someone else to get the orbs. You have as much chance of that as, like, honestly just soloing all 3 pylons. If someone else please go get the orbs and DPS be like, no, why would I do that? You get the orbs. I think it might be fun if they had encounters that had more specialized roles that didn't necessarily wipe the whole group if people make mistakes. Yeah, like I think that would be fun, and also if they didn't require like significant gear changes. Because that's always like the thing. If there's like a build if there's like a role that requires a very specific set of gear and a very specific build, then it just becomes harder and harder to find people to do it. Then you're just stuck there waiting around until eventually you as commander go, one of a DPS volunteer or someone's going to be voluntold. That's honestly one of the reasons why Wings 1 to 4 are so popular. Not necessarily because of like the difficulty, because like they're obviously some of the easier wings, but the main thing is that they're just so much easier to organize. Like Wing 1, really no specialized roles. Cannons are just dealt with by a DPS. It's fine. Wing 2, no specialized roles outside. You need Reflex for Matthias, which hey, you'll have a Mesmer somewhere probably. You'll have a Guardian. That's fine. You will be fine. And Slublings, you just throw DPS at them. You don't need a specialized build or a specialized role. And Irrelevant, how's it going? It's great to see you. Oh, God, another elite. These damn elites. Can anyone join your guild? Absolutely, anyone can. If you're interested in joining our guild, feel free to like type your name in account chat and let me know. Or you can like whisper us in game, whichever works best for you. That's true, yeah, we create those walls, we create those builds, but yeah, eventually there ends up just being like a simple, like quick way to solve it, and we will figure it out fairly quickly. And also, one of the big killers of, I'd say, fun and overall profitability and progression in raids is downtime. And when you have these very specialized, specific roles that you need that are high stakes and that will wipe the group.
Everything left of House Luke-Gardis.
It makes forming groups far more annoying. And also because in between encounters, you're going to just have so much downtime where you're like, okay, we're at Doom. I need like a DPS to do green 1. I need someone to kite green 2. And hey, one of the healers, you're going to be tank green 3. So hopefully you've got it sorted. And then you're stuck there for a while. Is there still a lot to do for your legendary crafting? Not as much as you would think. Let's bring this up here. Let's touch base and see where we're at. So this is what we're working on as per usual. We've got our set of open world medium armor. We've got all our trinkets. Conflux is done. Coalescence is done. Aurora is done. They are sitting in the bank ready to craft. Vision, we've got most of the account bound stuff. We need 1600 gold, but honestly most of that is just I need to buy some materials, is what it is. So we've got just a list of stuff to buy here. Now in terms of the account bound stuff, we've got to get a gift of battle. We've got to do a bunch of world versus world. Also the Living World Season 4 reward tracks to get the armor skins, so I don't need to do story achievements. So that's what is like causing us to focus a bit more on getting Scrapper right now, so we can get that into world versus world, start blasting. Exodum sold us on this build. And hell yeah, Boulder, I'll make sure I shoot you an invite right now. Yeah, perfect with the gift of battle. Yeah, I need to complete probably like 6 world vs world reward tracks. So yeah, as soon as I saw those 2 buffs pop up, I'm like, oh, yes. I am in for it. Okay, G, let's go rep, charge, mist right here. Beautiful. Just go roster. There we go. You should have received an invite now, my friend. Right. Some account bound stuff here, that's vision stuff. We need to get like 4,000 fine rift essence and a bunch of stuff in Secrets of the Obscure. So the main thing is I need to try and hit up Secrets of the Obscure metas whenever I can, or I'm going to be doing lantern runs for a while. But that's also the kind of thing I can just blast through. I can like put my horse flaps on and just like blast that out over and over again, and you can watch my mind slowly unravel as I do lantern run after lantern run after lantern run. You can watch my very quick descent into insanity, and it's going to be great content. Oh, you're learning Scourge now? Hell yeah. No, Scourge, honestly, Scourge is one of my favorite DPS builds. I absolutely love it. Why is that copied so many things to the keyboard? Alright. Sure. Let's go here. This one's going to be a pretty spicy Griffin run, I think.
This is our only shot. Everything left.
Don't know why this sort of could be done on one. I might be able to. We are very good at griffining. Come on, down we get. Yeah, that's got 2 seconds left. We'd have to be so speedy on that. Oh well. I think we might even be done after this. As far as thing is though, even if some people have the option to change their gear quickly, most people are unwilling to try and learn these new specialized roles. Yeah, it depends a bit on the specialized role. I think if it's one that you can learn quickly after 1 or 2 tries, or just like observe how it's done and sort of have an innate understanding of how it works, sort of like slublings on Sloth. You can sort of see people do it, or you do it once and then you figure out how it works. So it's not too hard finding volunteers for slubs, it's really hard finding volunteers for greens. And also because like, you can recover from a messed up slub on Sloth. You can't recover from a messed up green, the group instantly dies. Renegade's quite easy to learn. Yeah, Renegade, honestly, it's not that hard to learn and also has a very good, smooth looping, perfectly looping rotation, which if that's the kind of rotation you enjoy, very easy to learn. Hooray! That is done. Okay. So now we may actually do that. Now this character, let's get in to, I don't know, Alpine Borderlands. So what are we doing on this build? Basic combo, toss Elixir U. Elixir U, hammer 5, swap grenade, grenade barrage, 3, 4, 5, 2. Exetum, what is up, mate? How are you going? It is great to see you. You've joined at a very opportune point. We are on Scrapper. We just finished getting it all set up. Let's go over this way. It's been a bit since we've done some World vs. Worlds. Let's ease our toes into a little bit of roaming. It's going to be a good time. I also need some noms. Give me that. G, rep that guild. We'll take peppercorn crusted sous vide steaks. There we go. Rep again. Hey, Thamnax, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. You are an absolute legend. Thank you. Oh no, I haven't done this.
Hamburger.
Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. You're an absolute legend. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. Thank you. I need to Claw Mastery. Yep, get that. Oh no, I have no idea what to do here. I need to at least get auto loot in World versus World. Yes. Guard Killer, let's load that up. Defense against guards, load that to the gills. Ball Gliding Mastery, yeah, I need some of that. Oh, that barrier though. Oh yeah. We are here for it. You've been slacking on World vs. World. It's also because I have like 20 characters and this character like hasn't been in World vs. World yet. So we got like none of the good stuff set up. What do we probably want to build up some resistance to siege. That's usually pretty high. Yeah, just max out siege bunker. It's fine. Siege might, not really. I might want to... Yeah, let's load that up. There we go. Now let's see, what are we rocking now? Oh, no. Bad, Josh, bad. Very, very bad. No, do not do that. Gift of Battle Reward Track, where are you? There we go. I didn't click yes on Siege Bunker. Wonderful. And pop down the F4 for stability. Wonderful. And B. Too many things to take a look at. Yeah, just give me that. Repair Master. Yeah, load it to the gills. That's fine. Oh, don't forget the Goblin Guild boost. Yes, very, very wise. Alright, so let's go G. We might hit up free for this. Let's go hit up the Guild Hall. So we want WoW track bonus. Yeah, let's try and see how much we can blast. Nope, that ain't it, Chief. Here. Yeah, the 10% one. We don't have an Ascended Amulet, but that's fine. I will live without it. Or track boost. Let's go in here. And let's buy just like, I don't know, 3 stacks of snowflakes. Then I think everything else about my build is set up in that it's passable. Yeah, Amulet 1's only 5%. Yeah, it's a super small like optimization, so I'm not worried about it in the scheme of things. Oh, for finishing your OB armor, you need 2600 more ectos. Yep, they are truly an ecto sink to end all ecto sinks. Snowflake. That's right. Gold is a made-up currency and doesn't impact us IRL, so get rid of it. I've reached the maximum duration now. Not very efficient. When's Winter's Day start? Sometime in December, isn't it? Pressing everything. Oh, which one were we in? Eeny, meeny, miny. This one. Yeah, I don't know the exact date, but it should be sometime early December. And Coward, what's up, mate? Yes, 6 and 7 tonight. We need to get PD Wing 6. Like, that's been a thing. 3 weeks before Christmas. Yeah, so basically start of December, I think. Yeah, we're getting Evan Nashblade birthday party first. Yeah, I'm keen to see what sales we'll be rocking then. Let's grab that as well. Yes. Need the snow shoulders. Oh, yeah. Also, I love Winter's Day. It is my favorite of all the festivals, just vibe-wise. But yeah, I think we'll be rocking some Power Virtuoso tonight. I do need some more footage for that, so let's try and make that a thing. Plus then it means we can do like bonkers damage on Conjured Amalgamate as well. Yeah, I've just never really gotten behind Sab. I can see why people enjoy it, but it's just never like really clicked with me. Yeah, I'm just not like the biggest Sab jumping puzzle fan in particular. I like the aesthetic of Sab. But yeah, I know I'm definitely in the minority for those that don't really enjoy Super Adventure Box. Like, I don't mind, it's just not one that I really go out of my way for. I might jump in there for like a little bit. And Cowed, you're a tribulation and joy. That's probably why you're going back into HTCM prog on different roles now. Oh no. Hell yeah, well that's very exciting. Like honestly, like you've done it on Portal Vert. You'll be doing it on, like honestly, there's like different tiers to HTCM prog. There's doing it on a DPS, which honestly it's basically a golem fight and you stand around trying not to get bot by a few things. It's still hard, but then you have like your quickness providers, which is basically that, but you may have like some stability to give, maybe a Ventari bubble to play with, you have to go grab some greens. Then you have Portal Vert where you're doing that, you've got stealth, you're dealing with ports, you're dealing with greens, all that good stuff. And then you have your heal Latkite is just on a different tier entirely. Which yeah, honestly, once you learn it on heal Latkite, like you're fine. Heal Latkite and Portal Vert, like you're kind of done. Everything else you'll just pick up like instantly. I did full troop runs every day because it's fun. No, honestly, if you enjoy it, that's great. As far as Kite isn't that bad, to be honest. It's really fun once you get used to it. Oh yeah, like Kite imagining once you get used to it is a very fun thing. It's just like much more difficult, I think, than even like, it's obviously it's the most difficult role. I think it just kind of is. That's quite obvious. And stun break, I guess. Yeah, you weren't wrong, XM. The ability to very easily clear camps. Like, yeah, we blitzed through that. And even that was with like an uber bad start. We should have actually started with some stability. And Kai as well gives you like a really good overview of the entire fight, which, yeah, once you do that, you can pick up any other role super quick. Coral, thank you so much for the sub. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your complete lack of ads. Your god tier ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making them. And your sub badges as well. Thank you so much, mate. Oh, Exodum! What is up, mate? Hell yeah. Let's party up just for a smidge. Hell yeah. And let's go rep CM now. Nice, there we go. Oof. Should not have gone this way. Especially, you might ask Plan how if you could incorporate portals into Chrono on HTCM, not for current progression, of course. Not sure if it would be a good idea to do so. I guess it really depends, like, of your utility skills that you're rocking, like as a Chrono, I'm not 100% sure which ones you have, which is the least useful. Because yeah, I feel like you might be able to, but yeah, you'd probably have to change, like say, think about, I guess you heal scrap the moment, let's see, hell yeah. Your feedback, stab, mantra, blink. Like blink you just need. Feedback's probably the least useful of them, and saying that feedback is still an exceptionally useful skill. So you're giving up a lot, whereas at least on a Portal Vert, you're just giving up like some DPS skills, and even then the DPS skills not even that much of DPS gain. And yeah, you often find the Portal Verts like at the top of DPS charts anyway. Mantra and go, you think yeah, because the Mantra could go, because yeah, we have like heralds as well, and it's probably a bit like comp dependent as well. And would you still need other portal people for the other far green? Yeah, that's the thing. I'm thinking particularly on Suwon 1 and 2, like the ports do get a bit weird. Like, yeah, it's an additional portal. Yeah, that's the thing though. Like, once you've got one portal, I think there's like real diminishing returns from an additional one. Yeah, I was thinking you meant like as a replacement for the portal verts. Because like the two portal verts, they lose basically nothing from like a DPS perspective. In fact, honestly, I feel like they kind of gain DPS as well. Just because their rotation is simpler to execute. Have we like literally captured everything here? I think we might need to go hit up a different map. And yeah, it's a very good question if there's any other use cases. Yeah, I feel like there would be useful situations for it. I kind of feel that. But I feel like the other utility you could bring is much more impactful because we've already got that role covered by the portal vert. But you're not saying there can't be uses. There may well be. And it could just be that I'm like tunnel vision into like the typical strat of it. Oh yeah, portal vert gains DPS because you have to stay awake. Yep, that is it. Let's go here and /P. There we go. I'm just changing into party chat there. Rex, thank you for the hydrate. And how are you going, Rex, as well? Well, vs. World, honestly, it's going pretty well. We're getting some big, like, reward track pips, which we love to see. Let's go grab some sentries, actually. Just honestly, we're keeping our participation up and see if we can roam. We could even go, like, just peruse people down by their spawn. And yeah, honestly, I feel like Portal Vert gains DPS because its rotation is so much simpler. So then you have to deal with mechanics for HDCM, but then you have the simpler rotation, which leads you to higher DPS generally. Or it could be, I've wondered, like, is it a case of the fact the rotation is simpler, or the fact that it's generally the more experienced players that tend to do Portal Vert that leads the higher DPS? Yeah, currently Stab is just there as a safety net, and yeah, honestly, the safety net, that's like insanely good. Like, especially for progging, having that baked in safety is insanely valuable. But yeah, like, it's probably more along like what way makes things more safe. That's probably the trade-off. Just woke up trying to wrap out upcoming things for World vs. World. Oh yeah, like, let us know your thoughts on all the World vs. World changes. Rex is a big World vs. World enjoyer. Very curious to see. But it's always good to like figure out ways, particularly for HDCM, like how can a few people make things easier for the group. Also, some of the reasons that just Vert in general is like so good, because your utility skills actually aren't that high value. So you can swap them out for like far more useful things. Super speed is very nice. 3 minutes, yeah, that's going to take a smidge. Can we see anyone here? You've got Tome and Knowledge as well. Yeah, we honestly need to load up on Spirit Shards like you won't believe. Let's keep an eye back there. Have a coffee as well. Our thoughts on the Dapper outfit for Asura. That's a very good question. Let's go. We don't have it. Hang on. We got to go. Oh. Promotions. Code Dapper. Yeah, it's like, honestly, It's very cool. I do like the Dapper suit just in general. Like, not lore friendly at all, but very cool nonetheless. I do enjoy that. Look at that. Dare I say the jiggle physics on the tie. 484 reward track gain. Hell yeah. How high are your reward track pips, Exodum? Over 500, damn. Yeah, I'm basically like 484. I'm basically 500. Because I don't have the Ascended Amulet, so I'm losing about 5%. The jiggle physics we wanted, but it's the jiggle physics we got. Yeah, they tempted you. You get cheeky with it. But yeah, like Arena, I think Arena has figured out that like people want cosmetics, people want a particular type of cosmetics, and a particular person wants a particular type of cosmetics, and they will pay for it. So they just basically they release the swimsuit set, and they fill a tub of money. They've realized that relationship. Also, we should probably put an outfit on this because this is looking like a bit of a walk-in disaster. Not gonna lie. Hang on. Casimir's one's pretty good. And let's honestly hide that and go dies. Oh no! Oh, we clicked too many things. Randomize. There we go. Hello. Hey, did that for randomizing dies. All start with the kilt. I know. Yeah, they realized what was possible. And Garth, what is up? How are you going? Yes, we are doing some scrapper right now because World vs. World has like insane buffs right now, so we're making that happen. And then yeah, shortly we're going to duck over to NA, blast out some Virtuoso shenanigans. It is going to be a very good time. Yeah, 20 seconds. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just like checked to keep an eye on as well. Thanks for the heads up. I would forget that otherwise. Oh, hang on. People are coming. Infinite Siege collections are nice, so no need to buy all the time. Didn't check what supply cost was. Victory point change might be questionable. Feels that... it feels that... What is player count on team? Not quite sure what you mean by that. But yeah... Because I don't like partake in a huge amount of World vs. World, so when I hear about like victory point change and stuff like that, I'm not quite sure what to make of it. I would love to do some World vs. World for the Gift of Battle. Yeah, that's currently what we're working on. Then we're going to touch on all of the... what do you call them? What's the word I'm thinking for? Living World Season 4 reward tracks as well. Heroes Lodge? Hell yeah, let's go hit that up. Yeah, thanks for pinging that. It's very helpful, actually. Let's go grab this as well. So what is the go here? Toss Elixir U, Hammerfire, Swap Grenade, Grenade Barrage, 3, 4, 5, 2. So blinding 3, 4 for the chill, 5, 2. Run past that, keep an eye out there. Let's go yeet the Dolyak. Three, 4, 5, 2. Let's just start getting that in there. Also, let's actually take a look. What's that trait do? It gives us Fury and Might. Nice. Extra boon duration is pretty sweet. Hey, Hafaro, welcome in. Oh, damn, we're all in World vs. World. Hell yeah. It's such a huge difference. Different hours. Oh, yeah, absolutely, I can imagine. So we'll spend like just a few more minutes on World vs. World, then we'll duck over to NA for Ray Train, but I think we'll actually come back on EU. Grace, how's it going? Welcome in. Is the music bugged for 10 years or is it a choice? Depends, not sure what you're referring to. Nice. And like honestly, over the years I've grown to enjoy World vs. World because yeah, like I'm a main PvE player is what I am. But oh, hang on. Good stealth. Hell yeah. Very nice. Well done, Hafaro. Respect that. Nice. Be like, I enjoy the time I spend in World vs. World. I tried to always approach it as like, okay, we're going to do some World vs. World. We need a gift of battle. Let's enjoy it as much as we can. Let's not try and hate World vs. World, because that's honestly not the play. If I will shoot you an invite as well, hell yeah, come on in. I don't know, shall we try and just go grab like a tower or something? High DPS, I love it. High DPS, I'm dad. Foghaven, where we at, team? Alright, let's go waddle up that way. We'll grab that camp and then I think we'll duck over to NA. And then I think later on tonight we're going to come back for some World vs. World. Go straight for the keep, yeah. Yeah, we'll just go trio the keep, it's fine. It'll be great as well once all the lords have stone mist lord health. It must be a choice, I guess. Trumpet is failing weirdly. Previous song. Okay. Haven't really noticed it. Yeah, to me, that's just always sort of sounded normal. Don't know. But yeah, roaming is definitely a bit quieter. Do I go Badges of Honor or Testimonies of Heroics? What's actually the play? Like, obviously, I have so many specs to unlock. I have so many specs to unlock with hero points that obviously I'm going to just get value from the Testimonies of Heroics, but Badges of Honor are actually something that I'm kind of lacking. And I would like a bit more of if I could. It's because they're actually kind of a limiting thing for a lot of conversions. To be honest, roaming's kind of spare, at least the solo. Yeah, and honestly, like when I do World vs. World, I'm usually solo roaming. And yeah, new stat type for World vs. World as well. Very interesting. Very nice. Faro beating us to it. Let's go, Veteran Supervisor. A couple seconds, that's fine. Let's just go get some hits in. Beautiful. Let's grab this. Very nice. Cool. We've got some more spirit shards as well. Excellent. Actually, what we're going to do, we are going to go on Be Right Back. We'll just wait out this last like pip in World vs. World because those pips are going to be very hype. And then we're going to come back on NA and then blast out some raid training on Power Virtuoso, so we can be true to our title. So thank you very much, Exodum and Fire. We're going to be back in World vs. World on the other side of raid, so we'll be back very shortly. Also go stretch our legs, so that's a good time. So sit tight, team. We'll be right back. Welcome in, Raiders. Dame Van, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you, my friend. You are an absolute legend, Dame Van. Oh, everyone, make sure you go check out Dame Van over on Twitch. Dame Van, what'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it, my friend. How are you going? And everyone, make sure you go check out Dame Van. They're an absolute legend. Great, great friend of the stream. How's your raids? They are just about to start. So if anyone on NA does want to join us, feel free to join up on us. I'll have to go and update my command in just a moment for it. Oh, you can come? Perfect. We love to hear that. Let's go find you. Oh, feel free to just like, hang on, let me actually fix my thing. Chatbot, chat commands, custom. Because I think, Exodum, do you know if like the Plenbot IGN command is still down? Yeah, that's not it. I got to update that one. Hang on, let's see. Where is it? Hang on. IGN. There we go. Connor 2063 is this one. There we go. We got you. Not sure API might still be minimal. Oof. So let's go invite to squad. That's PD. Let's go find Cald. Invite to squad. We want Exos. Invite to squad. Orca, who is somewhere that I cannot see. We want the big Ivan, who is here. Kelly Chris, how are you going? Welcome on in. But yes, Dane Vamp, if you want to join me, join up on me there, or whisper me, type your account name, do all that good stuff. Let's see, unless I've got you in a guild somewhere. Not that I'm aware of, but yes, come on in, 100%. Oh, which raid you doing? We're going to be doing wings 6 and 7 and see what we can do time permitting. Could always have 2 commands instead of changing one. Yeah, like that would be good, but I do like the simplicity, at least for the viewer, of like just typing in !IGN and it'll tell you which server I'm on. Just call it alt for the NA account. That's a good thought as well. And Dane Vamp's in? Hell yeah, we'd love to see it. Welcome on in, everyone.
Well, thank you for having me. I finished early tonight.
Oh, you timed that perfectly. Alright, so...
Oh, I gotta mute your Twitch.
That's all good. Always wise to do.
Open EXO in as well, so I'm stalking 2 of you for views.
Virtuoso, Umberta's single course class in the game. It honestly is really, really cool. I'm gonna go Sword of Decimation here.
I didn't raid you this time, EXO, because I raided you last time. So it was like Conicon Card's turn to be raided.
Thank you, I really appreciate that. MX6 emboldened, yeah, oh, we're gonna get some big vert numbers. Big
It's really
vert.
hard to choose who to raid, because it's like, like Perfidy's just come on now. It's like, everyone's
You're absolutely
so
spoiled for
cool.
choice.
Yeah, everyone's so cool, and it's like, who do I raid?
Got 7 peeps in, hell
So
yeah.
I normally choose the one with the least viewers. That's how I choose.
Alright, so let me know, team, what roles you would like to do. I will definitely be doing DPS tonight because I need to get some footage for it. But yes, we'll start with Wing 6 and roll into Wing 7. Almibo, welcome in.
I'm not for anything that you guys feel like will fit fancy tonight. I'm in my DPS right now because I'm doing some competition for some more gift of exploration.
I've got my ham on. Ham and cheese.
Yeah, heal Lacmec would be pretty good. Always covering for like a heal makes my life easier. Makes structuring the groups easier.
Yeah.
So there we go. To Orcra's Q DPS. Cal, did you have any preference for what you'd like to learn or practice?
I'll just go to the bathroom.
Human Pylon can do DPS. I'll have a think. Exos could do... So we lose pugs between wings. Just contemplating. Let's get PD on DPS. Yeah, let's set PD as DPS. Let's set me as DPS. Ivan will be DPS based on that. /D, Orca, can you DPS? Oh, Q DPS. Not in caps though, because that's mean. Orca, can you Q DPS? Perfect. Alright, so honestly... BD, welcome in, mate.
G'day.
Wing 6+7. Heal tank. Tank heal. Heal. Boon DPS. Stay roll. Or if you don't want to. No one has a gun to your head. Alright. Tank heal. Boon DPS. So I could set Cowed as a healer or Exos as well, but you're tanking Matt and Pat.
Me like again tonight, Josh.
Yeah, that would be quite handy. Let's do that.
Yep, like DPS.
I can just search for a quick heal tank. Quick heal. Or Q heal tank. And absolutely you should come and join us for raids. Hell yeah. Like, I have to see how much footage I actually have for Powervert. Like, it's a reasonably significant amount. Let's go. Guild Wars 2, Conjured, Amalgamate, Swords, Guide. And some other day sneakily watching streams while at work. I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Alright, so let's bring... We got the Conjured Amalgamate Guide here. I just need to actually learn the proper time for swords. That's one thing I personally struggle with, and I would like to refine that a bit more. Conjured Weapons, yep. I might even go like... Dagger Sword and Focus, I think, on this one, so I can pull things in and have like a really good time. Okay. Like, I can always heal as well. I actually don't think I need that much vert practice. Oh, we got someone. Hello. Who joined? No. Looking for Q heal. DPS is fine, though. No, didn't finish my next sentence. Oh well. Back to this. Okay. First chunk absorption. When the arm's about to break, collectors should move to their sides of the arena to not miss any ores once they spawn. If they have any leftover charges of any kind, if you can find a pylon, I can Q heal. Perfect. Okay, we got someone. What do we got? Sure thing. Okay, so let's remove. So Cowed, I'll set you as Q heal tank. Perfect, yeah, so Cowed, I'll have you on Q heal tank, and then I'm going to search for DPS, and let's just try and sort out pylons later. I'll cover a pylon, that's fine. Pylon DPS.
Yes, Dame.
I just I'm back.
Low DPS. Always love and respect that. Cool, there we
Did you
go.
have a pen of smoke after my stream?
A Relac Mirage in first clear about a week ago, it did do 25, 26k DPS. That's good. Like, that's really good DPS. You should be very proud of that. And yeah, like, I like Mirage is a bit fiddly on the Alack uptime, so you may need a bit more... Oh, thank you, Jess. Amazing dinner. Thank you so much, Jess. It's a wonderful dinner of roast veggies, taco-flavored potatoes, as well as roast chicken. Thank you so much, Jess. That is going to be absolutely amazing. That will fuel us for boundless success. We've got beans, we've got capsicum, corn, roast carrots, broccoli.
Okay.
But yeah, you did a few dodges with no clones up. Yeah, you have to get really in tune with your like clone uptime.
So, all the stuff that people throw down here, it just accumulates into piles. Script.
Perfect. So collecting, got someone, they are Ellie, let's see if they are on what we need.
This is a really weird tour.
There never was a tool.
New players recommend tab 2. Okay. So let's see. There are 3 options when doing this with 2 players. Souls can instead be collected by 1 player. And 2 options of doing so, 5-10 or 5-5-5. Get the first 5 orbs, then turn to use Conjure Slash on the boss. Cancel the aftercast by releasing the movement key and pressing it again. And grab last 10 use on the boss. Grab 5 and use it, grab last 5. Might do 5-5-5. I think that should work. Okay, Ivan, what DPS classes do you have access to? I'm just sussing out if you have, like, availability to do pylons on Kadim the Peerless. The best are usually any variant of Virtuoso, Scourge, or Deadeye are typically the best. Honestly, even just like Pistol Thief with Shadow Step does the job.
I'd probably throw together a Virtuoso. I think I'm most of the way there.
Okay, we'll see if you can, we'll see what the group's looking like, because I can easily cover a pylon as Vert, and then I've asked for DPS pylon, so we'll see what we get, and that's a bit of a problem for later in the run. But yeah, it is quite chill.
Whether or not it's power or condition.
Doesn't matter. Honestly, actually, it's kind of easier. Power Vert, I think, will probably have the easier time, actually, because you can just throw on Relic of Zakharos if you have access to it, and bam, you have, like, the easiest time imaginable.
Okay, let me have a look.
Okay, so let's see. I can do swords if we have Cowed, if you can do shields, and let's see, maybe Exos as well. If you could help grab shields, that would be ideal. So basically, when shields pop up, let me just place a marker. You're going to go, I believe it's over to circle over there when like the orbs are coming in. You are just going to grab the orbs that are that have a big glowy circle around them, and you're just going to get charges for the shield. Cowed, if you could be the main person to pick them up, and Exos, if you could just try and grab like a couple extra, and then basically we'll use that if we need an extra round of shields if our DPS isn't high enough. So then, just like if he doesn't attack that one-shot us, then you have a backup shield.
Yes.
I might just place a marker on Coward as well, so you can just see where they go. There we go. You can just see Coward there. I've got that. Cool, is that some food there? Sous vide steak, nice. Okay, and G. So yeah, come on like in. We can set up like Vert later and we'll see how the group's looking. Where we go on charge miss, there we go. Now, I'll see if the build's actually working there. Yeah, the API is down. But this is basically the build here. Just feel free to like grab a screenshot of that while I nom some food. Annie, how's it going? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Everyone, make sure you head on over and go check out Fireball Annie over on Twitch. An absolute legend. How are you going, Annie? I'm going very, very well. We're just going to form up for some Virtuoso shenanigans. And then we're going to have a good time with it. Alright, so we've eaten food. We have been successful in that endeavor. I will now consume that. Split the DPS. So yeah, Exos, if you just go like DPS, any variant of DPS that you prefer.
Okay, switch back to DPS.
Yeah, just switch back to DPS where you should have all heals covered.
Alright.
I should have checked that. If Exo's on a chrono, it means she's on a heal. But basically, the focus here, we are going to kill the boss's arms as they land. They will spawn adds. The adds must be killed, and the green circles that spawn after must be collected. So the adds are the priority. Do not neglect them. If you have pulls to help pull them in, that is very, very helpful. The shields that spawn have to have a break bar broken, so break it. You can use the swords that you get after you kill the great swords. You can use them, you get a special action key, it will break the shield on them. Excited for Wing 8 next week? I am so excited. We're going to be blasting through that on launch. And I imagine you probably will be as well. Yeah, are you excited for it, Annie? But overall with Embolden, this will be a reasonably chill encounter. The main thing will be if we don't deal with the adds properly, because then they will merge into more powerful adds and very bad. So the adds are actually the priority, and once they are done, we'll then focus down the boss's arm.
What do we gotta do to accumulate 10 stacks of special powers?
Oh, 10 stacks of special powers, you pick up 10 of the corresponding, like, orb. Not orb, or green circle. So you pick up 10 swords, you get 10 stacks of the sword buff.
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
I lost target. I'm sorry.
Nice, that was spectacular.
It was.
Wow.
I'm just building
I haven't
emboldened
seen that
stacks
in a
for you
while.
guys.
We'll see if that even counts for an emboldened stack.
I had it targeted.
The boss itself, not its arm, because its arm hadn't managed to come down yet.
Oh, maybe that was it. I had the boss targeted and he was too far away.
Yeah, then it
Yeah.
went not targeted. It went very well.
That was just for PD's sake, because we haven't leapt off a cliff together in a while.
Appreciate you.
Just recreating some HTCM vibes.
I mean, I've got sword going for the OAC DPS, so I mean, I could do sword 3 off the edge for you.
Jesus.
Okay, we'll just wait on our friend back there. In the meantime, more dinner for me.
I get the left arm for you. Oh, someone DC'd.
That's unfortunate. Raise. There we go, they're back in by looks. Just before I actually hit up the LFG. But it's roast potatoes, coated with melted cheese and
10
taco
achievement
seasoning.
points today.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, yeah. Hobby Dungeon Explorer and Ariston of Arms Mesmer Rifle. Finally finished.
Excellent, well done. PD, what do you need Wing 6 for? Just like a general, you need Wing 6, or is there like a specific thing you need?
Wing 6 is the only one I have achievements left for, and it's almost all the achievements. So like all the CMs and all the silly ones that you just don't ever do, like read all the books and
Okay.
stand underneath all the things, and like the 10 stacks, like I just said, yeah, that one.
Oh, in that case, if you want the 10 stacks of the stuff, you could probably, like, deal with swords if you want.
Is it, but do I then use them, or do I just leave them?
You'd use... The way it works, you'd use, like, grab 5, use them, or, like, grab 10, then use them. Probably actually grab 5. Grab 5, use it, then you grab 10, and then you'd use them.
I mean, I can try picking up swords, why not?
Yeah, so basically on the orb collection phase, you're just going to head to Arrow. Just like make a bit of a beeline over there. If you've got Shift Signet, that will be handy. Just give yourself a head start. Then, yeah, just basically run along sort of the inner edge of the arena and just grab the orbs that... Oh, our friend's not living their best life. Just grab the orbs that have like a vertical line through them. The one that sort of looks like a sword. Then just count to 5, turn around, use it on the boss, then you continue using them.
One of them I don't think we're going to be up for, and that's the taking turns on Kadim.
Oh yeah, that one's going to be like super annoying. If this person exits again, we will find a replacement.
I was gonna say, Sky's not even here. Okay. They're really chick. We got him.
Just about to port them up. We might just go. Yeah, I'm just going to go, so be ready. Perfect. So break the bars. They all must be broken. Everything must go. So keep an eye, the orbs will pop up in a bit. Once we kill this arm, so make your way over to Arrow PD. Go stand in this. Yep, go pick up the things. Get to 5, use, then get to 10, then use. Yeah, use a shield on us now. Go get all the reses. Everyone power res. So we've got to phase pretty hard. Buckle up, we're going to need... Oh, no, not enough shield. Nice. Cool, just cleave down things. On the boss's arms health. Cool. And get ready to go deal with orbs. If the shield goes up, we need a sword to break it. And Moab, how's it going? Welcome in. And Gov, what's the hardest raid to clear? I'd probably say Wing 5.
I don't have another shield.
Okay, in that case, that's a GG.
Do we have a backup shield, or did they use it at the same time?
I think that's just not enough DPS because we didn't get the swords exactly right.
Yeah, I don't think didn't get 10.
That's alright, I can come along and assist.
I don't know if this person knows how to GG.
Probably not. Right. TYM-ish. Yeah, actually, let's get Imisha to do swords. Just because then it frees us up to do other things. Alt F9. Alt start again. There we go.
Did they just see again? Wow. They're having a great night, I see.
They're back in.
Ooh, what are you eating?
We have a mix of like roast chicken and roast potatoes and other roast veg. It's very, very nice.
Yum. Do you have gravy? Gravy.
No gravy, melted cheese on it though.
Oh, cheese is still good.
And because I'm eating some cookies right now and chips. Right when you said that, I was like, how do you know?
Sorry, I gotta switch between all of 3 of you on the other screen to see
It's a
who's eating,
perfect
do
time
I?
to be eating.
Got some guacamole as well.
I'm not eating.
Do I have a backup shield?
That will be Exos.
Okay.
Ooh, chili bean! Chili bean, yay!
But Wing 5 is the hardest, I think. This one follows it relatively closely.
Very cute as orange jelly bean. Not Not that you can really see me, but yeah. My mix in the way.
I assume I'm recording. You know what? We will have orbs. Oh, we got a warrior up. Kill that.
Wager. What are you talking about?
Deal with orbs. Everyone else on the boss, DPS. There we go. 106k. Those are some big numbers. So make sure we pick up all of the green circles. Very important. Stack under the shield. Get ready to deal with orbs. Beautiful, we've phased. Buckle up. Nice, heal up through that. Oh, now we do with 2 arms. Deal with orbs. Shield, sword up if we can. And just DPS the boss down. Very nice. So yeah, basically there, if we get the swords right, basically you grab stacks of swords, you use like 5 or 10 at a time, depending on what your preference is. We get a massive DPS buff on the boss, so then we just straight up burst him down, and then we don't have to worry.
You staked the Mystic Forge and you tricked
With raids and strikes, which is your favorite? Raids.
So even though
Oh, hell
we
yeah.
after I did the orbs, I still got it.
Nice, excellent. Yeah, higher highs but lower lows. Yeah, strikes are a bit more consistent in terms of overall quality. But overall, I prefer raids. I like the big instance with multiple bosses.
This person doesn't have a jackal, they were dying
That's
on
fine.
purpose.
Overall, are my favorite raid bosses, honestly. All of like Raid Wing 1, I really love all the bosses in that. That's some of my favorites. Bit of nostalgia playing in there. I love Matthias as a fight, Sloth as a fight. Zera is a brilliant fight. Deimos is a pretty cool fight, but Wing 4 is just, that's honestly just a bit of a cozy, easier wing. Wing 5 Doom is great, there's some bit of annoying mechanics. Wing 6 Twin Lagos, the one coming up, is one of my absolute favorites.
Zomeros! Mini pets are escaping! Shark is smashing their cages!
Escaping? That's not good. Here's what we need to do. We go through and stop them. And that's the end of that sentence.
Good luck?
Yeah. Thanks.
And it depends entirely on your personal preference, but yeah, definitely things like Ceres or HTCM, fantastic fights.
Thing is huge. Why did you
Because we've got to go pull this into certain beams. Got to break the bar on one of these things.
Why is holiday magic in there? Hurry, get it out!
So we've got to get it over into the festive fluff extractor, I believe. We'll break its bar once it gets over here. Anka is a really fun CM? Yeah, it is. And Mitrin would be better if there's less jumping around the first phase. Yeah, the entire first phase of Mitrin just kind of sucks. But the actual fight itself is pretty fun. But I love Anka CM. That's really, really fun. So we've got to just pull it over here. There we go. Yeah, HDCM's like a fun fight once you've got it down packed. Because it's a bit of an annoying one to learn, because yeah, you're right, Fermi, that a lot of fun stuff towards the end, but it takes a really long time to get there, just because it's such a long fight in general. Just need to pull it into the beam in the middle. Grab the chest if you need it.
It wasn't little.
This specimen is small, but no less interesting. It thrives on the cast-off items of more advanced creatures. Sounds like our friends found the most resident.
Why are you doing this, Andy?
Beautiful, so we just grab the Dreg Shark extractor. When it moves to a pile, you throw the extractor on the pile. Then it gets it out. Then we burst.
Fabulous work! 2,000 months ago, right? That wasn't so hard. Come on through here. Glenn is waiting.
I gotta use Jackal here. Okay, so sub 2 left,
None.
3
What
right.
is this place?
This is the secret entrance to the heart
Check
of Subrosa's
your subs.
right cauldron.
So basically here, once we beat the first 2 bosses, we get them to 50%. The squad then splits in half. Sub 2 will go to the left 2 platforms. You'll take basically these little bouncy updraft water fountain things. And sub 3 will go to the right. So just check your sub, because yeah, we need 5 people on each side, or else things get really, really dicey. Corn here as well.
Playthings for you. Defeat them, and perhaps I'll give you your
That was not clean.
presents your final challenge. The twin Largos assassins, Nakari and Canute.
Look, sister.
So you bring a good amount of CC if you can. There are some big CC bars we need to break.
Amusing.
And relevant before you actually lurk. Thank you, by the way. How hard was it to get the recordings in Draconis mods? Not really. Like, as long as you check out a guide, it's pretty chill. Yeah, definitely use a guide for it. It's so much easier.
Don't try too hard. This will be embarrassing enough for you.
My location.
Dodge the shockwaves. You get that AoE? Put it on the edge of the arena. Or else it spreads and covers the entire arena. Dodge the bubble. Dodge. Gonna phase in a bit. Get ready to go to the next platform. Phasing. So go on to the next.
Rest, brother.
Yeah, Bliss Shard I think definitely has an overlay.
Getting embarrassed now.
Dodge that. Else it will steal all your boons. You can jump that shockwave or dodge forward. Nexus actually pumping pretty hard for DPS. We love to see it. This is like, yeah, one of my favourite fights in the game as well. Remember, sub 2 left, 3 right. Very important. I'm going right. Go all boon stolen, very sad. Sub 2 left, 3 right. On 5 on each.
Fight with me, brother. The gin's finally given us something with teeth.
How are we going on both sides? I'm going to head over to the other side to balance it out.
The water draws close. This is nearly empty.
water beckons. Can you hear it calling for your blood?
Yeah, honestly, like, Okay, were there 5 people over your side on the first split? It didn't seem that way. Check.
Yeah, because I went to the wrong side.
Ah, okay. Yes, Exos, make sure you go to the left side. Ooh, got tomato.
I think we can drop my arrow now. Okay, there.
Nice.
Don't try too hard. This will be embarrassing enough for you.
That one was definitely on me. Very bad. Didn't realize I had that under me. Perfect, onto the next platform.
Rest, brother. You're the only one getting embarrassed now.
I'm sorry, couldn't reach the... We need to go back to the platform.
Honestly, at this point, yeah, just GG. And yeah, we're going to find a replacement for our friend. They're DCing like every attempt.
Yeah. And thanks for the arrow on my head, Sky. So every time I get knocked off, everyone on all your 3 streams can watch me go, yeah.
Perfect.
Great.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's like it's every attempt they DC, and it causes so much downtime.
I just loved it. It's like, knocked off. What the fuck? Knocked off. I have a new mouse, so at least I can dodge now.
Ah, excellent. Yeah, they definitely do need to reuse existing content for more like endgame strikes and raids. 100% they do. Yeah, we just need a regular DPS.
Got the Jocko Pop Mini as well.
Cool, we'll just find the build.
Oh.
If anyone does want to join, feel free to join up on us here.
Yes.
I've got all 3 as well. I got 2 of them I gave.
You're saying client wide away? All good.
To my friend who really loves charts, I gave them the code. I do love the Jocko.
Leon, what's up, mate? Yes, we are on our
And
NA
it is
account
such a
right
cute
now.
little dance.
Yeah, we're doing some very sort of clear pseudo training.
Praise Joker.
But yeah, blasting through a wing
Chuckle.
6. It's
Have you
emboldened.
seen
It's a good
the,
time.
like, Black Lion Chest, the new little blue bird mini? Burp, burp.
Wing 6 plus 7.
No, I haven't.
I saw someone
see.
looked it in my guild, and I was like, no,
6
don't
plus
have
7
money
at
for Black Lion keys right now.
Twin Lagos. Oh, I have not spelt that. What sigils do I recommend? It will basically just be whatever's on the Snowcrow's guide, honestly. I'll say like force and accuracy in your case might be a good bet because you weren't reaching the crit cap earlier.
I think we just lost a DPS.
Oh yeah, it's just a DPS, so it's easy enough to fill. Just got to find someone who'll buy it. EU and NA have a shared market. They do, yeah. The trading post and like the mail system is exactly the same.
Stream.
Yeah, feel free to invite them. That is all good.
I was channel surfing.
I'm asking them if they're good with DPS. Just waiting for the answer.
Force and accuracy, yeah. It's a good chance for us to actually finish dinner.
Because I'm still in streamer mode. No, no, yours, not mine.
Oh, you're making an EU account when the X-Packs are on sale again?
Okay,
Hell
you're
yeah.
logging in now.
Hell yeah, nice.
Just got someone. Didn't I? No.
Oh well, we just filled that before I invited them. Oops.
Yeah.
Good check going.
So everyone in sub 2 is following the arrow. Don't die if I die. So.
Yeah, I won't eat anymore right now. Oh, not Exo, some Orca's on a bio break. That's all good. So no, I actually can probably finish my meal. You ready?
Don't try too hard. This will be embarrassing enough for you.
Very bad start for us. So we'll see if we can race our way back up the DPS charts. Yeah, I've thought potentially like the Snowcrow's one wouldn't need accuracy sigil. But I think Boulder's build is only reaching at 9% crit because I'm running some Celestial Gear or some Marauders as well. Ooh, nice. So 2 left, 3 right. But we're climbing our way back up there.
The Jin's finally given us something with teeth.
Gonna try and rip some of these boons. Should actually be kiting that mechanic. Love how much CC Mesmer has. I know, yeah, it's absolutely unhinged how much CC it has. Bounce. Cool, sub 3 is done. Come over to help sub 2. Oof, we got bought by that. Very unfortunate. Nice. There we go. Right.
Is this the chest they need behind the door that they have to after the boss, not before? Whereas they don't get their loot?
I'm not quite sure, actually.
This flaming hole in the wall says
Or am I
otherwise.
thinking of a boss next
Can't
after
have the
this?
cauldron. It's why I built this forge. To protect it. To
As
hide its
in...
power from the world.
So you're asking us to help you?
It's in duo.
No bets? No wagers?
No
Lamp
bets.
3.
No wagers.
Good. Then lead the way.
This is your last chance, Kadim. You know little of chance, my friend. Why? Why do you want the cauldron? Because I thought my collection was complete. The menagerie of every creature from Tyria and beyond. But then, I learned of this cauldron. I will take it, and I will forge new life with its power.
Perfect. So yeah, Ivan, if you could go down with Emmy and do the lamp, you should be able to basically just follow them. That'll give you a good taste of it.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
There's no telling what twisted terrors would come out of it.
Isn't
And
the one we
here.
were saying last week where it's just go for the weakest enemies, right? Like the very
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, just always go for the weakest and you're good to go. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, hang on, I basically get to do Portal Vert here as well. Hell yeah. Love me some Portal Vert. Should I use Greatsword? Meh. That one's gone. Up we get.
We need to get to the cauldron.
Okay, in this case, Exos. For the third lamp, can you go down as well?
I would, but let me hear.
Yeah, I can try. I've never done it before.
That sounds good. You'll basically just follow them. So they will lead the way. They just need, like, some more bodies. Go.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, basically you just go through a maze. There's like a route through it on each one. But yeah, you just judge it by, go for the weaker mobs first. Like the veterans and elites.
Accident, not actually intentional.
Bye bye, Piffity.
Let's go. Cool. Sub to arrow.
Are you bringing Portal?
I will bring a port, but I don't know if I'll be able to do the final port. like the port to last phase
final
clean.
port.
Hey, thank you, Elid, for the follow as well, and thank you for blasting us past our follower goal as well.
Yourself into the other party.
I'd prefer to stay in this one. Actually, I might swap you. I'll swap you and PD. I'll just swap the boons around because I am Kite, so I want to be on that side.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this splits the portals for coming back to.
Yeah, perfect.
Take the arrow off my head, then or sub 2's gonna follow me.
Yep, and also very important here, the tank is based on proximity to the boss. So basically right here where I am jumping up and down, that is where you are going to want to stand. You do not want to stand in the boss hitbox or the boss will spin and target you and it's a very bad time. So Coward is going to be here. They are going to tank the boss, so they're going to keep it away. Make sure your CC is on point. If the break bars don't disappear, everyone is very sad. Especially me. Let's go. Oh, shit. There we go. Cool, so basically once the boss is killed, the two subgroups will go to their respective markers, kill pyres, they'll receive a port back to the group, and yeah, that's basically it. Then you're going to hit the boss. Oh, I might actually bring focus.
I have focus as well.
Okay, I'll bring it as well.
It's such a pain to bring it on power vert though.
I know, but I will deal.
We believe in you.
It's not like I really use the offset as heal chrono anyway.
Actually, you know what my menagerie...
You can do it. Oh yeah, I can do it just fine. It's just a matter of I just lose some DPS, honestly.
Wait, was I supposed to go into the link with him now?
Yes.
I did not do that. Sorry.
Oh, that's right. My game crashed anyway. We'll be back. Yeah, the game just went nope. Basically the start of every phase. So like just before that mini boss spawns, the lamp will spawn. Yeah, didn't do the mechanic to start the game crash everyone else yet. Just decided, nope, none of that. Oh well, back in we go. We got this, fam. Oh, Exos will just go for the third lamp, just because the third lamp's a bit harder, so it's quite common to send another person for it.
Oh, I thought 3 people went at once. Okay, no, I'm just standing.
But you remember...
because we've only got 11 minutes left.
That should be okay. We'll refood if we need it. Like once our food runs out. Just double check my build. Cool, that's ready spaghettis. What do we got? Accuracy, yep. He even has a better crash, it's just a better server. Well, right now we're on NA, so that was a pretty spectacular crash right there. He's got one, I think.
And so, this is what true power looks like.
Someone break the lamp?
Sorry.
That's alright.
I did not
Someone's
see
broke
the
the lamp.
screen glow that time.
That's against me. Amusing.
Whoop.
You don't know what you're doing, Kadim.
I know exactly what I'm doing. This forge will be mine. Ha! Look at you, scurrying about like Someros's little rodents.
Should have stack on tag. Power res. Don't stand on the lines, that's where the damage is. Don't stand the red AoEs, they'll instantly down you. Power res, everyone. Now CC on point on this next one. As soon as the boss spawns, the break bar appears. It needs to go. Don't love doing this on Vert. There's no giveaway going at the moment, Oscar. There we go, let's break that bar. Oof. Need a quick res. A's octopus so cute, it really is. Let's go over here. Yes, come take this port back. I shouldn't have tried to break the lamp there. Was not in an easy position to. Power res, everyone. Got to make sure you dodge that attack. Break the bar. Oh yes, not on me. No, everyone stay away from Kadim.
Echoes on Star, you're going down with them. Everybody else, get ready to jump across to where Cloud is.
Yeah, this without quickness does not feel great, not gonna lie. hi Eddie, what's up? Hey Kamto, how's it going? It's great to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a great day. We're just blasting out some Wing 6 with Kadeem at the moment. It's been a little bit spicy on Virtuoso, not like living my best life, all things considered. But like, we're getting there.
Someone needs to touch the light.
Let's like over here. Okay, not yet apparently. You know what, this is... Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was at like 50%. Sorry, that was a bad call.
That's alright. GG. Yeah, it's GG that. But yeah, we made some great progress in World vs. World towards some legendaries, which is very nice. I'm just going to grab this. And yes, that did happen there. That's right, I do actually have my chat minimized, so I actually can't see it. So yeah, I thought it might have been. It was around like the sufficient period of time. And yeah, like making World vs. World more rewarding is just universally a good thing. Let's just double check this. Mug, yep, perfect. Perfect, easy. Yeah, this is just like way easier in terms of...
On the pyres, which side am I supposed to go to?
On the pyres, you go to... Which sub are you in? Sub 3, so you go towards...
I'm in sub 2 right now.
Oh, sub 2? Okay, no, you go towards Arrow then.
Okay.
And yeah, maybe if you could bring like Mantra of Concentration as well, that might make life a bit easier.
Yeah.
Perfect. Am I recording? I don't need that recording. Yeah, this character, honestly, it basically kind of exists right now just to do Kadeem Lamp. Not Kadeem Lamp, Kadeem Kite. Just because this makes this, like, terrifically easy. Alt-Shift B. Oh, no, Alt-Shift B, I need Alt-Shift H. I actually don't need Arc DPS for this. It doesn't mean too much for me. Because, yeah, honestly, here, I just really worry about targeting the one skill. Touch that. It's my uber lazy Kadeem Kite.
I got ported again, I'm sorry.
That's alright.
You use my bats against me. Losing was futile.
You don't know what you're doing, Kadeem.
I know exactly what I'm doing. This forge will be mine. Look at you.
Now, I won't have focus here, so it's going to be one less pull. 7 stacks is a bit rough. Power res. When do these stacks disappear? Okay, they go for a bit. Ooh boy. Didn't see that. Let's break the lamp.
Stronger than all of them put together.
Dodge. Gotta make sure you dodge that attack. Dodge. How many stacks? One's fine. Cool, remember 3 people down for this lamp.
When it's time to accept defeat, go, my pets. Crush these insects.
Church, you can go revive Ivan.
I need to learn the final port spot for this.
Was I going down in that one? I didn't see the green. Completely missed it. Or it's the next one.
No, it should be that one.
And yeah, sub 1 definitely is not living their best life with that green. I, however, am having a grand time with this one. Almost. Yeah, if I don't kill it with the steel and or steel combo, I don't have the best time. There we go. That one was pretty easy though.
I suppose the ashes will make a suitable conversation piece. Oh, rip these fools to shreds. This cauldron will forge new life. Incredible creatures beyond the wildest dreams.
Perfect. So just make your way back over to Zomaros in a second.
It's right here.
Where are you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try and pencil that one in. Yeah, so I can remember that's going to be good. So basically, triangle before the orbs to get to Zomeros at the tip. If we can remember that, we'll be golden. So yes, should all just be able to take this port and instantly win. I don't think that... I think the port was slightly on the edge.
It wasn't, though.
Oh well, still entirely doable. You've got... Yeah, you've got like 2 healers, you're fine. Oh, I think you might have placed it a bit too far away, apparently. If you get a loading screen, it kills us.
Weird.
So, in terms of the spot, was that correct? Is it a matter of delaying it so that the platforms rotate, or do we have to bring it closer? What's the actual play there? Because I do need to learn that spot. You placed it 2 in the corner. Okay, I've been told it was 2 in the, or 2 close to the corner and open a bit too close to Zomeros. So I imagine probably bring it slightly back from the corner and open it further from Zomeros. A good thing that Kadim just really doesn't have a DPS check, so that's good. But okay, so triangle before the orbs to head over, place it a bit back from the corner, then when you're on the platform with Zomeros, go for a bit of a wander, go to the edge, open it. So basically place the exit on the kiting blue square and open it on the kiting blue square. Perfect. That should be fairly easy to remember. I'm keen to try that out. Obviously we're going to like complete it this time, so yeah. But yes, I would enjoy doing that. Bad rewards though, not gonna lie.
I'm so glad I was muted during that.
That's right, honestly, like once you get to the last phase of that, Kadim doesn't really do too much. It's actually the easiest part of it. Especially if you have like 1 or 2 healers alive, then it's pretty chill. Cool, so we'll move on to Wing 7. Wing 7, much easier.
Wait, was that a new mini?
Let's see, no. We will go... We'll actually go Greatsword, I think. Where is my Greatsword? Here we go. Customize.
I have to drop out of Wing 7, sorry.
No, that's alright.
It's a bit late for me.
No, that is all good. In that case, Exos, could you go a lack heal? And thank you very much for coming, Dame Bamp.
I wanted to join in. Okay. Hey.
Thank you. But yeah, Exos, if you swap over to a lack heal, that should maintain everything. Let's see, where is Exos? So Exos will come down.
Now. Do we have enough pylons?
Let's see, slashed pylon here. I think we should be okay with pylons.
So what do I actually have to do for pylons? What does that involve?
Basically, you just attack the boss from range, and you use Mimic and Blink to port over, grab an orb, come back. So you use a Mimic to just do a double blink. So you're going to grab an orb to your left as you're looking towards the boss, port to it, grab it, come back. Basically, you grab it before it touches the ground.
Oh, is it like a falling orb, like in that?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah, sort of like that, yeah. But yeah, just throw on Relic of Zakharos, like, especially on Power Vert, and this is actually very, very chill.
That's the lifesteal one, isn't it?
Yes. Wing 7, full clear. DPS.
Hey, the gang's all here. But the gate's all the way over there. And the front yard's kind of hostile.
Okay, so let's sort this out. Orca is Q DPS. Exos will be a lack heal. Cowed will be quick heal. PD a lack DPS.
Again, the accounts didn't describe.
And thank you for coming, Dame Vam. Thank you so much for the raid as well. It's really, really kind of you. Yeah, oh, we're gonna run that.
Is that incident named Kadim?
Also here I might even run... Turn that off. I might actually run just feedback here preemptively so I don't forget.
Those open rifts are making me nervous.
Cool, yeah, once we're in, we'll just honestly start clearing.
I must be at the gate to open it.
We'll clear the way and collect your parts as we go.
Which Blish HUD module can you put markers on rolls? That's not Blish HUD, that is the Squad Manager add-on to Arc DPS. And I did put Thief Relic on, didn't I? But yeah, you should be able to find it on Reddit, actually. Hell yeah. Done.
You're not exactly a djinn, I take it. What are you?
Welcome back. Nice. Well, Andrew, how's it going? Welcome in and welcome into tonight's raid. That's good. We're rocking Twice Told Legend here. Love it. Sheer amount of mobs here that are dying makes it quite hard to actually target them for a significant burst. Cool. On this one, if we have Exos and we will stay near Glenna. Everyone else go and kill stuff. Welcome in, Eliandra. Beautiful. Exos and I will just chill here. Everyone else go and kill things.
Sabotage the mechanism. I cannot repair it in my current state.
Right, lack of hands. Okay, walk me through it. Guys, buy us time.
I do enjoy the theme as well.
how you managed to meld Ley and elemental Jinn energies without causing a cataclysmic event.
We have our own way of doing things. Tourists need not be privy to such information.
You do realize we're here to help you, right?
That's right, this pre-event's also a little bit weird. I honestly don't quite know why it exists. It's obviously just here for a bit of like RP talk between Glenna and the Key of Adashim, but it doesn't really serve anything like mechanic-wise. Beautiful. We'll go deal with Adina first, because that's a bit more of the tricky one to coordinate. But basically, if you are a range player, you should be in charge of kiting the pillars. So we're going to have 5 pillars that will spawn on the 5 people furthest away from the boss. And then basically you place them around about on some markers that I'll place. It's going to be in a bit of a semicircle. 2 people stand behind each pillar. It protects them when an attack comes out. If not, they go instantly down. And if for each pillar that stays standing, if we don't destroy it, if there aren't enough people behind it, then the boss takes 20% less damage. Which is really bad if there are 5 pillars, because then they take 100% less damage. So we can't damage them. Now, we'll refood once we get there.
Wonderful. Now be on your...
Oh, King. Whole again, are we? How did you like being cast aside? The fate of Jin decided by Kadim the Peerless.
Just because you've stolen...
I haven't actually taken this before.
Oh, taking this is super chill. Just have a block for the cone attack, and that's really it. The boss really doesn't do that much damage. Just keep your point away from the group, block the cone attack. I think you're on Revenant, I think? Yes, yeah, just use like your shield block and you're fine. Yeah, compared to tanking like actual Kadeen, this is an absolute nothing encounter.
Really suboptimal for all of us. How do we restore the power balance?
Air and earth. Both traders must be dispatched before Kadim's hold.
Oops, wrong one.
Can be loosened.
I thought I somehow got like a spear drop there, whereas no, that's actually just mine.
Good luck. I'll see if I can get the key to open up a little more. It'll be just like talking to my great aunt Kidda, only I'm less likely to get whacked with a spoon.
Even than the lowest of Jin.
Yeah, just go in and start killing it. Beautiful. Let's go rep Bank Guild so we can do food.
Your alliance with Kadim is tearing your city apart. What he destroys, I shall rebuild.
So 2 behind each pillar. Don't run in between the pillars and the boss or you'll start the encounter. So if you are a range player or a healer, not including Cowed, just try and bait a pillar, so stand a bit back from the boss and place it on one of those markers. And also mount up here. So if you are ranged, make sure you take it upon yourself to stand back from the boss. 2 to a pillar.
Should I go to Arrow?
Yeah, as the tank you'll go there, but it will be whoever is with you will be kiting it. But yeah, you as the tank will basically always go to Arrow. Beautiful.
Come then. You won't live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
Don't stack them. Perfect, there we go. There's 2 to a pillar. That's way too many at that
Way
pillar.
too many on this one.
Get ready for reses. Only 1 res, nice. And we'll just phase here. Cool, don't touch the beam, you instantly die. And we're going to go north, so round about where circle is. So just circle around, it's just going to do a full rotation. There is no rush, you'll end up where you need to be. If you have projectile reflex, good thing to pop them on the mobs. That's a good Ventari bubble, love to see it. Place them somewhat reasonably. Don't look at the boss when the eye attacks up, or you go blind for like a while. Super annoying. Excellent. Just keep these off the group and then we'll simply phase. Watch for the beam, don't touch it. Samsung, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. So we're going to go south this time, so roundabout on spiral, so just make your way around. The common route is north, south, south. Hey Mayhem, thank you for the standing desk as well. Make sure we do it as soon as we are done with this encounter. But thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Beautiful. We've now mastered this entire encounter. Hey, thank you for the hydrate as well, mate. Drawcats, welcome in. How are you going? Yeah, it's not just planning on any spear gaming at the moment. Like, we're going to swap to it as soon as we get to this next boss. Beautiful. Watch for laser. Go south. We're going to swap to it once we get to the next boss, just purely because we're kiting pillars here, and Greatsword just makes it, like, trivially easy. But yeah, I'm looking forward to actually getting back on spear for the next boss. That's going to be hype. But how are you going? So good to see you. Going very, very well. We've been doing pretty well in terms of clearing some Harvest Temple challenge mode recently, so that's been very fun. We got another HDCM clear this past Sunday, and we'll likely get another one next Sunday as well. Careful of the jump. But yeah, I've been rocking that portal vert, and yeah, absolutely loving it. Let's see if we can remember what our keybinds are. But yeah, it's a bit jarring going from the spear rotation, which, you know, loops perfectly, to the greatsword rotation, which does loop, but it's also a bit more of a priority. I'm just going to target that. There we go. Beautiful. And just phase. Well, kill. And how we go in terms of legendary armor? Honestly, not too bad. We just need like another 4,000 of the tier 1 essence, which isn't too bad, and a bit more of the map currency, and then of course like 1,600 gold worth of materials. We don't talk too much about that. But as far as account bound stuff goes, we're getting quite close. And in our last stream, we finished off coalescence as well, so all the 4 components of that are sitting in our bank ready to craft. So then it's just vision, so we're actually jumping into world versus world afterwards, because world versus world is buffed to the absolute gills at the moment.
Easy on that.
Oh yeah, it's so easy.
You have infinite energy on the bubble too, because of the, if you take the tank trait, the
oh yeah.
one.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah. But yeah, we're making very good progress. Nebulon, how's it going? Okay, so we want to jump into world versus world because we're having the extra life bonus as well as the like new player, where is it? New hero jumpstart bonus. So like we're getting almost 500 reward track like pips or points every single tick. So we are going to blast through a Gift of Battle reward track, and we will also blast through every Living World Season 4 reward track as well, because then that takes care of the armor that we need for vision, which otherwise would require many story achievements. So instead, aside from the Jahai episode, it now requires none. Now this one, when the boss charges up a shockwave, you need to go up into the air using a tornado. So basically use your special action key just to like move into a tornado. You go up in the air, like one of these tornadoes here. You go up in the air, it's a good time, you don't die to a shockwave. So remember, special action key here is a blink, so keep that in mind. Don't do that. Make sure you don't attack the boss. That's right, it's actually time for me to swap back to spear though, so hooray.
Sorry about that, late trigger. Was going to attack the other mob and attack the boss instead because I got cheated up.
Accuracy, there we go. And yeah, when the boss has the CC, where we're not getting pushback, where we need to coordinate it, I will just spam my mount thing when it's time, and then we will blast. Okay, check. And turn off snap target here, or it's going to like really cause me issues. But there we go, that's some burst and a half right there. Just CC whenever. Oh, spear, it does, it feels so good, it really does. Phasing. Remember, don't touch the red tornadoes, they basically instantly kill you. There is no rush here, just get through comfortably. But I'm playing Spear on Harvest Temple Challenge mode, which has like put a few more hairs on our chest, because obviously the force movement means you have to be very careful not to like yeet yourself into instant death mechanics, but it does force you to pay attention. Keep an eye on these tornadoes, you'll need them in a bit. Up in a tornado. Else instant res. Yep, need to go up in a tornado for that. Power res everyone. Yeah, as soon as you see the shockwave charge up.
I had the ground target, auto targeting enabled. Trying special action right up to the
CC whenever. Get the res. Phasing.
The first to join the winning side reaps the greatest rewards.
And there is no rush here. Watch out for tornadoes. Now always just pay attention to where I'm standing. You're going to want to stack on tag. So watch for the tornadoes. Just avoid them. There is no rush.
Look at me now! Higher than ever!
Up into a tornado. Get the rest if we can. Watch out for that. Just wait until we all get special action key and I will spam. Now. There we go. I'm just going to move behind the tornado. Go to a corner. Preferably one with a bubble. Spam CC whenever. Go to a corner. Doesn't matter if you're in the air, as long as you stand in the bubble. That's unfortunate. Get as many reses as you can. Yes, at that point we all got bopped by that. So I was not paying attention enough. Yeah, at this point just slash GG because you're not going to have enough CC to break the bar. Also, Eliandra, make sure you use your special action key you get to CC the boss because it counts as a huge CC. Just don't use it when he's got like his tri laser beams up. Else you get pushed towards the edge of the arena. Feedback, yeah, that's fine. Perfect.
Yeah, I'll try to find the droid timing.
The fuck is this finished? You're wasting your time and mine!
Good opening burst. So generally like right before or after that laser appears. And generally you want to avoid going into those tornadoes unless you need to go into the shockwave, because what happens is it strips you of your special action key and it will also cause like a damaging pulse around you which will damage allies. Oh, feel free to like DM me that video. Draw cats. That'd be very handy because yeah, I've been in the mood to like learn a few more portal spots lately. We tried to get in that, but no, unfortunately, not our day. Oh yeah, may as well pull some extra weight, given that we're doing like one of the hardest carrying classes in the game. Oh, come on. I'm just going to go back over there. Turns out dodging in is not the play.
The first to join the winning side reaps the greatest rewards.
Why don't you just sort the shockwaves? Yes, that would make far more sense now, wouldn't it? Power res. Wait. Now. Wait until we get it again. Now. Corner. CC freely. That was a bit tight there. Power res quick. There we go. Alright. Just wait until we all get it. You can tell by it, the squad icon's been yellow. Now. Yeah, 2 hero bubbles and feedback bubble. I know, yeah, we're not messing around now.
Head back here. I have a theory I'm gonna test, and I'd rather have you all as backup.
Cool, so now we will be a pylon kiter. That's where some people think the break bar can only be broken with special action key. Yeah, like, obviously it can be broken with like anything else, it's just the special action key just offers so much.
so I've also never tanked this fight.
Okay, also relatively chill, actually. I'll just place some markers where you need to stand. And yeah, it's pretty chill. Basically, once he gets a road, just alternate between the markers. Here we're going to go Great Sword. Horse. I need some ascended ones, honestly, because that's actually getting annoying.
So where should I be standing while doing pylons?
Basically, to the front of the circle, when you're connected to a pylon, also make sure you activate your special action key if you are the tank or the pylon. You'll have to do it after each encounter, so make sure it's like lit up. But yeah, you're going to see a circle outlining the area you stand around your pylon. You're going to be to the front of that and to the left. Still within the circle, but the front left portion of it.
What happens if the key gets all that power?
And yes, feel free to take either of the south pylons. Those ones are typically a bit easier. And yeah, don't stand on the lines. Lines will deal damage. And yeah, make sure you take Relic of Zakharos.
Yep, got it. And I took Mimic and Blink. I think is what I should be using.
Yeah, Mimic and Blink can just take Disenchanter as like your other skill. I'll take you for the Hydrate. Oh, we have to do Standing Desk as well. Up we go. Let's fulfill both of those. Thank you. Are you doing Pylon on Vert? Yes. Pylon on Vert's actually pretty chill. Especially with Relic of Zakharos, it's actually very easy. Cool, so split up reasonably evenly between the pylons. I can take North Pylon. So you often do it on a Condivert. Yeah, it functions like exactly the same.
So I help with pylon CC, and then right as it starts, I shift it.
Yeah, I'll place a... Yeah, you move to like one of the two spots. Let me just place markers. 2. Yeah, like Condivert and Powervert, they function like exactly the same here. It's just they get their healing from different sources. 5 and then... Okay, so we will do Pug Fires. So whichever pylon you're at, look towards the boss. The first fire at 80% is going to go to the marker to the left of the pylon. The second one at 60% is going to go to the right. Make sure that... We need to make sure that the fires get placed correctly right on the markers, like concentric circles, or else it's really going to mess with things. Let's go 7. So around about those markers there, cowed, X and triangle, you're just going to alternate between those markers. I straight up was not eating food. Nice, there we go. Endoplasma, how are you going? Thank you so much for that sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Do the balls fall?
I'm not quite sure. Just keep an eye, pylons to the left. Orbs to the left.
I believe the bars start dropping like around 95%, and then it's like every few percent after that in order. So just keep an eye out on your location as you're doing the...
Oh hey, I didn't actually bring Mimic and Blink. I'm actually going to have like a really bad time on this. Oh, GG. Skills.
Get the reses?
Just GG that. I got the wrong skills, so it was going to be scuffed for a while. Yeah, I forgot like Blink and Mimic, the two things that actually make this work. Yeah. Very rough. I realized that as soon as I started, I was trying to think like, can I make this work? Then I'm like, no, not really. Hang on. Mimic, Blink. There we go. Now we're fine. Remember to just reactivate special action key. fair. Just take Signet of Humility as well, Moa Signet, so you can CC the distortions when they go in the fires, and they basically instantly die. Deathlimbs, how's it going? Welcome in. And unfortunately the API won't like ping the build. Oh, so Ivan, that one was yours. So it's always to your left.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see it.
Yeah, basically just angle your camera so that you are always looking towards, basically towards the boss, but a bit to the left, so you can always just keep an eye on the pylon. Not the pylon, the orb. And then, yeah, you're gonna...
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's right, we'll just GG that. If we mess up like an orb that early, it just sort of causes everything to destabilize.
Hang on, so I look to the left of my pylon if I'm facing the boss?
Yes. Just angle it slightly to the left and you'll see it. And then, yeah, just before it lands, mimic, blink over there, catch it, come back. You have like quite a bit of time. But yeah, get there a bit earlier before it lands, because if it hits the ground, it just, huge spike of damage, very bad.
The one your guard's gonna be at is where I'm jumping right here on my mount.
Oh, okay. Alright, thank you.
Yeah, just always somewhat towards there.
So
What's the tonic called that makes you bigger? The embiggening tonic.
Just have your camera pan to the circle and just keep an eye out for it. Because you don't really need to worry about anything else. Like, if there's an anomaly coming, like, you don't have to deal with it, we'll be dealing with that.
Yeah, and if you want, have like snap ground target to current target on. That way you can just like flick your skills towards the boss and they'll go where they need to go. Okay. So you really don't even have to look at the boss at all. Your only real focus is the orb. Always dodge through this shockwave. Make sure to activate your special action key. Not living my best life here. If I get some heals up north, that'd be super swell. There we go. Thank you all. Oh, sub 4 hours for a gifted battle? Oh yeah, so go to the left pylon. Not left pylon, left marker. Stack them up as high as you can. Let's see. Not too bad. That works. Yeah, they need to be stacked up fairly tight or else it's just going to be like really bad. Like if they're on an orb spot, it basically wipes the group. So distort that. Block. And that's right, Tank's learning this one as well. I'll keep an eye out for fires in 6%. %. 1. Fires.
Are you so ruled by the past that you destroy the future?
Yes.
Perfect.
Right. All the power you've taken has corrupted you.
Same thing until the end. Eventually pylons will be destroyed and we are happy. Big CC.
We might be short a little bit of stability for the next few fights.
Get our res up north. Okay. Just have to CC a pylon. CC that pylon there. Back to work. Go get that res if we can. Gonna lose a pylon momentarily.
If you got extra choices of AoE stability, please use it. Since I'm dead, I won't be able to roll you guys.
Everyone stack up.
Ow. I thought so.
Need to CC that pylon. And Eric, how do you just tank it like on the same two markers that you have been? Cool. Everyone, even if you're on a pylon, run. Let's go with the res. Run to the front of the fire. And you don't stand right in the middle, you're going to get pushed out into fire. We're going to CC this pylon. Yeah, there's no lava on normal mode if you get hit by the beams. Big CC. It's going to pour it out. Big res. You can res through that. Our res. Don't stand right in the middle. It's going to distort. Tank go in first. Let's move on out. Oof. Oh, this part's gonna hurt. Let's just move out of everything here. Oh, I am tank now. Still potentially doable, but we may want to consider GG just because you probably don't have enough damage. Or it's just going to destabilize. Yeah, it's GG that. Like honestly, I might even just take a mantra of concentration there.
Quick question, Connor. Does Staff 3 work on his line blast attack thingy?
Yeah, that should work.
Okay, so just so I can use that next time. My jumping wasn't cutting it that time.
Yeah, I usually try and just like dodge them or maybe eat one then dodge them. You can jump, but it depends on ping. Oh, that's a good point there, Fermi. So yeah, if we just like use distort on it, block the second one, we're good to go. But yeah, try and dodge the arrow while learning, or else the timing is just super tight for the jump. It's not really easy. There we go. Great for fires in 4%. To the left. Now.
Over my experience, over the key, over our achievement.
You had great potential once, Kadeem, despite your flaws. Now you are not even kin. You are an outsider.
Because you passed me over, you preferred lesser kin. Now reap the...
Yeah, honestly, we're just gonna like alternate between the spots here. Like we have enough range on Blink that it's kind of fine anyway. And we'll just like go the reverse of what Cow's doing, and that makes this a million times easier. %5 to next fires. Stack them tight.
Destroy the future?
Yes.
The key's right. All the power you've taken has corrupted you.
I emerged from the forge with greater vision.
Oh, that one just like CC'd immediately. Nice.
Demon to be. Since you hunger for my power, have a taste.
Just go over the outside. I'll just get a cheeky distort off just so I can have a bit of breathing space. Get a heal off anyway. We're just going to like reset a different phantasm. Get ready for Pylon to go. Yeah, you stack type of stability there and you don't get knocked back. It's very good. Once Ivan, you're up, you go back in. I'm just taking over just for a moment there. Just pour out a little bit. Perfect, we should be able to just res you there.
Ah, dang it. I channeled that too early. Careful.
Perfect, back in business. As true, Scorpion, yeah, we absolutely can. We're just going purely by pug tactics now. So you see that? Perfect. So everyone but the tank, I'll wait for the tank to go in, just so they get the aggro. If you get the aggro, run back out the circle. That's why we have Blink. Those fires, however, do not do like no damage. Those ones do quite a bit. Free boon rip in this phase as well is quite nice. Very nice, well done. And great work there, Ivan, on learning pylon kiting. How'd you find it?
It wasn't too bad once I realized where everything was. That was pretty easy.
Yeah, it's actually a relatively chill one. It gets especially easy if you use something like Quantity Scourge, because then you can add like a whole bunch more lifesteal and self-sustain in for like minimal damage loss. So it becomes really, really chill.
It probably would have been easier to keep myself alive if I knew the class better to deal a bit more damage, so I could make use of that relic.
Yeah, if you know your rotation reasonably well, it's pretty chill. But no, excellent work. Good job, everyone. That was great. And have you ever thought about making guides for raids? I have thought about it. Like, they are sort of on my list of videos to make. But yeah, it's just the fact that raids have been out for so long as well. They've sort of like pushed it a bit down our list. But yeah, there's the type of thing that I would really like to make. Beautiful. I'm going to hop off Discord for now, but you all take care, and we'll catch you all next week.
Take care.
Yeah,
Nice
Wing 8 next week.
Yes, actual Wing 8. Yes, so we'll be blasting through that on release, so keep an eye out for that.
Oh, true. For the raid next week.
Is anyone interested in a KOCM clear?
Yeah, I can always take a KOCM clear.
I'm interested.
It's one that I haven't got through yet, so sure.
Not me though, thank you though. Have fun.
Yeah, we can do a KOCM. I actually don't think I have that.
Not necessarily right now, but like sometime during the week.
Oh.
If I'm around, then feel free to ping me if you see me on.
Yeah, same. You see me around, not doing much.
And yeah, if you catch me around as well, especially like next week as well, because yeah, we'll be streaming quite a bit next week, so we'll definitely be online a lot more than usual.
Which day does the new stuff come out?
Tuesday for US, Wednesday for me.
Yeah,
So this time next week we'll be in Wing 8.
Yes, this time next week we'll be blasting through Wing 8.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna bum rush the story just in case they require you to do that for the raid.
Let's deal with all that. But beautiful. Either way, we'll catch you all next week. Take care, all.
Yeah.
See you, mate.
Good night.
Beautiful. Now, let's tidy that up. So not too bad. Like, we've got some people learning new roles on Wing 6 and 7, which is good. But yeah, like, especially like if you want good raid guides, like Muckluck's get to the point guides are absolutely top tier. I would like to make some raid guides in the future, but Muckluck's are just chef's kiss exceptional. And let's see here. Let's deal with that. Bam. Nothing good there. Nothing great there. Reliquary? Oh, nice. Hey, I think everything else there is pretty chill. Now, let us have a brief think. I can turn this into some more gold if I am able to simply find another 50. So let me see what I can find. We were on Vert for most of today. What I probably want to see, actually, if I can go, do I have item search up? Or no, I probably don't. Do I have a mini floating around or anything that could easily be converted? Let's take a quick look. I feel like I do. Now, what will I have done? Yeah, I feel like I did some raids on this character last week, because what I'm looking for is either a mini or an ascended weapon. Lovely, welcome in. Does anyone know a website what explains what are the first legendaries someone should farm? There's a lot of like various YouTube videos about it, but really, in the day, it comes down to personal preference. If you want what are the best legendaries to get in terms of pure like quality of life and convenience, you always go the trinkets first, because the trinkets can be used on any character. So they are always like top tier. After that, like my personal recommendation would be to go for the armor for your class, particularly if you play multiple of that weight class, or maybe things like runes, sigils, and after that weapons. Weapons are actually the lowest overall like benefit or quality of life. So yeah, my general recommendation if you want just to get the best bang for your buck for your account, go trinkets first. That includes just like back piece, accessories, rings, amulet, all that jazz. Then yeah, then I'd personally go armor, then I'd go runes, then sigils, maybe even like weapons, and honestly probably the legendary relic last, just given how expensive it is. Ah, mini, there we go. That is what I wanted. Because now what we can do what is called a pro gamer move, that should... Oh, damn it. Damn it, that is not quite the proest gamer move I've seen. Okay, so we need literally like one more thing to convert. I haven't actually converted a lot of things on these characters. 2 to 4 sigils is soul play poor runes. Yeah, like runes and sigils count. Like I can kind of sort of interchange them, but yeah, I totally see what you're saying. 2 to 4 sigils soul play before runes. Yeah, like that's also a really good shout. Ah, there we go. Perfect. That is exactly what we need. Some random raid ascended weapons, which can become magnetite.
Oh, I didn't.
Now, do I have a salvage kit? I swear I did. I swear I didn't just imagine such a thing. Now, let's just go buy some. Or, no. I'm pretty sure I know where they are. I think. Knock on wood. A super high value of no legendary weapons if you like to swap sigils around to optimize. Very true, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see going down that route as well. And Rob, what type of gear do you need to get into raiding? Exotics? Exotics are totally fine to get into raiding. And if you want a guide on how to best gear your character, check out my gearing guide there as well. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that, mate. But yeah, exotics, totally fine. Start with that. You're good to go. You're having a well-made build in exotics. Yep, that is it. Oh yeah, cool. There are ascended salvage kits. That is it. Love to see it. Good old 422 bag slots. What's your least favorite class and specialization to play? Well, this is of course subjective, but it's interesting to you. My least favorite class to play overall would be Warrior. Just in general, most of the builds, aside from maybe Spellbreak, have never really clicked with me, especially because I have like higher ping as well, so I do struggle a bit with like Berserker. But if we were to break it down to which specialization I don't like to play, I feel like... And thank you all for the run as well. It was really, really fun, mate. Great work tonight, everyone. I kind of feel like Bladesworn is probably my least favorite class, least favorite specialization to play. Just because it plays so differently to so many other classes. Obviously, it's a fundamentally different playstyle, so it's never really like gelled with me. But it's also because I really, to me, it feels clunky. It's the type of thing, if I spent the time to really dedicate to learn it, it would feel less clunky. Like, honestly, picking up every new build, every single new build, no matter what it is, it will feel clunky for a time. But yeah, it's just the fact that I really like classes that actually have like a relatively high APM, but are simple to remember rotations. Why I like things like Conde Virtuoso. It's why I like Scourge. Especially Scourge, because yeah, you're pressing a lot of buttons very quickly, but it's basically just applying a few simple rules over and over again, and I really like that. It's very easy for me to learn and pick up. And you're okay, you want to try to learn how to tank Q1 at some point? What classes do you need for that? Yeah, just literally anything. Any like durable class. Like just take a healer, throw on some minstrel's gear, and you're done. So let's go here, find ourselves a power infusion. We take that, we spend 20 gold, we take that 20 gold, and we turn that into 74 gold. Nice. Okay, so we're going to be right back, go stretch our legs, come back on EU, and then we'll be back in a smidge. Purpose for Scepter and Warhorn. And we are back. Welcome back, team. And Fermi, you remember CGP Grey video where he mentions that you shouldn't ask questions like, what's your least favourite? Yeah, I can definitely see that. Because yeah, it is a hard thing to think about in advance. But yeah, like, generally Warrior's the class I play the least, and it's because it's overall my least favourite. Yeah, which is a class where you spend more time with? Yeah, definitely most of the time I spend on Rev. To answer an earlier question, I was actually a Thief main for many, many years actually. Short of my Revenant, Thief was actually my next most played class, I believe. Just I haven't spent like a huge amount of time on Deadeye and Spectre. I spent a lot of time on Daredevil. Daredevil is actually one of my favourite builds. I love it. Let's go here. Of course, we'll take a clip. What build was I actually using in that one? Okay, so let's go. This question would be, why'd you switch from Thief to Revenant? I think it was actually after I came back from just a bit of a break. Oh, Herald. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, Herald, the answer was Herald. Yeah. Basically, what was it, Bindi? If I was tanking, it would have been Heal Herald. Yeah, I've done DPS Vindy before. Yeah, I've made a DPS Vindicator guide. But yeah, to answer the question of why I swapped from Thief to Revenant, basically, I think I was coming back from a bit of a break in the game, like when Jess and I finally moved to our... I mean, what made you change? Oh yeah, no, we'll make sure to cover that. But yeah, basically was finally moving into our house here. It's basically the point where I'm like, okay, cool, we can actually get like our desktop set up and really dive back into Guild Wars 2. I was looking for a class to play. So I'm like, I want a class where I can, like, solo, basically all content I want, just blast through it, have a good time. And a class I actually hadn't like dedicated a huge amount of time to was Revenant at that stage, and I always like really enjoyed Revenant thematically. So then I ended up checking out a Lord Hyzon video, and this was back in the time when there was a Celestial Condi Herald with the old Tormenting runes, which honestly was basically just a functionally unkillable build, while still doing like acceptable damage. It was like insanely good. So really I geared that one up, and then I just got absolutely like obsessed with playing all things Revenant at that stage. And after that I decided that, okay, cool, like I am loving this, I'm going to make this my main class. So I got like all the build templates for it, we got all the bag slots, we got 32 slot bags, we worked towards full legendary on that class. So then after that point, like yeah, we invested so much time into Revenant, just became our main class at that stage, and it was all because of a Lord Hyzon video as well. And we've got some peeps doing stuff over here, I think. Ooh. Let's see what we can do over there in a moment, just once we have a bit of a ponder here. Akion, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. So good to see you. Let's grab that and let's see. There's some shenanigans going on over there. How's Revenant tickled that party brain? Honestly, it's the fact that it's an incredibly durable build. It's actually relatively simple to play. In fact, you do have so many skills, like obviously not all available to you at the same time, but you do have access to a whole bunch of skills, which I find really, really enjoyable. Simple to play, it's tanky, it's incredibly effective, great DPS. It's just, its rotations are really, they just really gel with me. Hard thing to describe, but they just really gel. You have to interview as part of your job? Oh, very nice. Well, what do you do for work that requires you interviewing? Let's see if there's any like tags up. Because yeah, if we can like blast out a gift of battle, that'd be pretty sweet. And what are people getting from skirmish chests? Yeah, you need to know the time of the fights to make sure you have the right legend. Yeah, you absolutely do. Yeah, that did not go well. I probably shouldn't have snap target on there, actually. Because yeah, that actually really messed with us a bit there. I'll grab that camp as well. If we can find a tag, that'd be nice. Oh, okay, very nice. No impact. Awesome, how's it going? Great to see you, mate. Yeah, we're going to need a whole bunch of spirit shards. That's actually going to be pretty crazy. So where's our Condi cleanse come from? Is that... No, it's not Bulwark. Oh, it's whenever we swap. So then we go into Nade Kit as well. Exploding tablet for stability is a bit wonky. Yeah, that does take a bit of getting used to. There's no like no ifs, ands, buts about it. do really like Snap Target though, but honestly for like PvP, Snap Target is not great. So Dysfunction Gyro Stomp. Oh, it finishes foes, good. So no revive, but I completely forgot that it stomped. Oh, what's the average spirit shards amount needed for each legendary? We can easily check that. Let's take a look. Once we deal with... I don't actually need to kill everything there right now. Let's check. We do go crafting. If we were to just do sunrise... Yeah, don't use my own materials. Yeah, it depends on your clover situation, but yeah, starting from 0... roughly about 350 spirit shards. Because yeah, you're going to need to buy basically 1500 Philosopher's Stones to make the required amount of Mystic Clovers that you need, and then you're going to need a Bloodstone Shard there as well. So yeah, you're talking in the ballpark of like 350 Spirit Shards per Legendary, just as a rough like estimate. Seconds. So what's that one? Grants barrier. Damn, look at those reward track ticks. Or is it something else? But yeah, ballpark around 300, 400 there. See, Gem, would you choose World vs. World Light and Obsidian, or World vs. World Medium and Obsidian Light? I'd probably personally go for the one that includes the Obsidian Medium, because that's also the one I'm working towards now, but I think the Obsidian Medium one actually looks really, really good. So that's probably the one that I would go. And best of luck at work, then no impact. I should actually probably grab like all of the shrines as well, because that's just free skirmish claim tickets, isn't it? But yeah, the barrier is super nice there. Okay, so let's keep an eye on what else we need to know about this build. So I've got to remember we have a block, reflect, and evades as well. Got to keep in mind we have those tools to play with. I think we just got that, maybe. It's able to fight 5 people for a camp, and 1 made a good entrance and 1-shot 2 almost instantly. And what's your opening combo with it? We're having a really bad time against that, though. If you need extra clovers, yeah, it's always good to do that if you need extra clovers. But it saves you time, but if you don't have any of the currencies, do the weekly conversions. Like, the weekly conversions are usually more efficient. But yeah, if you don't have currencies, do like the fractal conversion. What's that one? Like the strike conversion, the ray conversion, all that. That's true, yeah, literally just time in World vs. World will get you clovers as well. PvP as well is also like quite good for it, just any of the reward tracks. Oof. Yeah, we're definitely having a bad time there. The burst on Hollow was just rough. We've got Shortbow Hollow as well. And however, welcome in, mate. How are you going? Ready for Wing 8? Yes, I'm very, very, very ready for Wing 8. So, for the new spear, it's called Klobjan. Klo is the Danish word for claw, and Bjarn is the Danish word of a Norse name that means bear, and they have may sound called Anet, but Bjarn is a common enough name that sounds like Kid Crane edgy pirate name by adding the claw to their name. That is very, very funny. This is quite amusing, actually. I think the new spear actually looks pretty damn hype, all things considered. So quickness elixir, hammer 5, 2, 3 into dodge for F2 to unload, grenade 2, 5, 4. So yeah, the quickness elixir 5, 2, 3. And then for the dodge, let's see. Don't for strike damage where you have vigor, 10%. Oh, explosive entrance. Here we go. First attack when entering combat explodes. Really refreshes after dodge roll. Okay, nice. Clone German is nice. Where we going here? 18. Core engine, no, we're rocking Scrapper here. But yeah, definitely we're not having a good time against that Hollow. We probably have to work on our like damage mitigation capabilities a bit. So 5, 2, 3. Dodge into the 2, 2, 4, 5. Never like to be unpronounceable with so many people, but Bjarn's pronounced Bjarna. Okay, Bjarna. Very good. It's a Bjarna. Close enough, I guess. So how are we go in terms of reward track? Obviously, like, we've only done like a little bit of World vs. World. Might even check out Eternal Battlegrounds in a bit. So see what's vibing out down here. Okay, so I've captured that, so we can't really do too much there. We can start making tracks over there. Good, and also, we already have the shrines. Okay, so here we're going to have to probably start kiting a bit. That was really annoying. So it didn't feel like the opener was too bad there. But yeah, let's go head over to EBG and let's see if anything's going on over here. But it's good to see World vs. World starting to get a bit more love. Oh, we got a tag up here, nice. A moment Thief arrived, would have disengaged behind cover. Yeah, that 100% would have been smarter to do. And also the fact that, yeah, we are running like such a squishy build as well. And we're not quite comfortable with the defensive capabilities of it. Means that we're going to have to be like super careful. Oh, well, we're like a fair way out here. At the end of the day, we are here for the ticks, and this build does feel like very fun to play. What do we got there? Got a druid. Okay. Has the World vs. World roaming meta changed much after Selenov? I believe it has changed quite a bit. Like, I don't know for sure. Aside from just like getting like super rough understanding, because I haven't played much World vs. World. So if any like World vs. World aficionados in chat, no, definitely chime in with that. Blood Dragon, how's it go? Welcome in. Oh, not really? Fair enough. Do grenades get reflected by projectile reflex? Yes, okay. If we can get up there, that will be very nice. Oh, damn. Oh well. We're back with the squad though, that's the main thing. We can throw them at the edge of the reflect wall. Good to know. Oh, so let's go and enjoy the good farm. Excellent, that's good. We do need a good farm. Yeah, we'll just run the roaming build with Zerg, it's fine. At this point it's just about numbers. Silly vibe in World vs. World? I believe so. It's obviously been nerfed, but yeah, it was absolutely oppressive before. That's probably just good, but now slightly less oppressive. Would it even matter? You got no idea what you're doing in World vs. World? Yeah, not at all. Like, honestly, just find a commander, join on them, and follow around. And you'll be fine. You can sort of just learn it and pick it up as you go. Because honestly, I only have like the bare minimum understanding to get me through World vs. World. That's good. We're rocking so many experience buffs as well. Okay, it's a good chance here to practice our opener. You imagine a lot of Condi builds would get better use out Trailblaze now rather than Selly? Yeah, I definitely imagine they would. Selly roaming in World vs. World is fine, and Zergs got stomped and no current build on Selly anymore. Fair enough. It's a good thing we're not running Selly, we are running like Berserkers and Marauders. Used to run that a lot on Condi Soul Beast back in the day. Yeah, I miss running Trailblazer on some Condi builds. Like, I probably think I did the exact same thing at some point on a Condi Soul Beast. Probably around Path of Fire launch, I think. Yeah, the pips per tick as well is very nice. So if you need to do like some more of this, well, now's a really good time to do it. The sheer amount of bonuses you get. But yeah, normally I'm sitting on like maybe 350 something reward points per tick, whereas now we're like just under 500, and that could easily be pushed above 500. So think of it almost like making World vs. World 50% more rewarding. Very rough and bad math, but math nonetheless. Are you finished entire gifted battle in 3.5 hours? So yeah, it's really good. We'll try and absorb as much like World vs. World command information as we can. Also, I like Condi Ren, and Condi Ren got updated back to Mace Spear. Did it? Very interesting. Spear and Max and Ace. Okay, not really enjoying Shortbow, I guess. It's probably like close enough to the point where distinction's not that meaningful for most people, but still. Yeah, Harb was quite shocking in Solar Gear as well. Okay, so still pulling average 42k, like, it's obviously a good DPS number for Condi Ren, but 42k is 42k. But yeah, nowhere near what it was where you were easily pulling above 50. You like Spear much more. Honestly, I prefer Spear to Shortbow as well, but Shortbow is a very well-designed, very fluid weapon. Honestly, if I had a choice, I'd go Spear and Shortbow. Like testimonies of heroics are honestly more useful for me. Shortbow loop is better, but Spear is easier to burn energy. I like Spear more on Herald, but Shortbow more on Renegade. Yeah, well, Renegade gets like so many extra bleeding modifiers as well, Jasco. We should definitely be aware of that. Yeah, just make it like a much better pair for Shortbow. Two, 5, 4. So we might want to use Bulwark Gyro in the open. Is Bulwark Gyro instant cast? Looks like it. So we can do that just to come in hot with a bit of quickness. I'll catch you later, Boulder. Take care, mate. You have a good snooze. Oh, good. I can actually glide. That felt janky. I was thinking about collecting tickets now since you do World vs. World more anyway currently for Warbringer. Might as well, honestly, like if you're enjoying World vs. World, you're just going to end up getting the tickets anyway, so you may as well spend them on something. I remember seeing Fate from SC roaming on hard back in the day. They thought it was silly, but no, it was full berserker, and they were just like one-shotting everyone. That's fantastic. Honestly, World vs. World is a very fun game mode. It's not necessarily my favourite game mode. That's just PvE. I'm PvE enjoyer, but I do have a good time whenever I'm in World vs. World. Like it never feels like a drag. It's like, no, I'm just in World vs. World. We're doing our reward tracks. We're having a good time. So we do definitely have to get better at landing our grenades. So might want to bait out some dodges before we start just lobbing grenades at people. Casual 5k ticket, hell yeah. But also at that point you may as well just go for a Warbringer, because Warbringer, it's a very cool skin as well. I think it's probably the, what I say, it's the best of a legendary backpack. Skins? 5k tickets for the infusion. Oh, is that how much it is? Oh, damn. I guess if you've been playing World vs. World for so long, tickets are just like a dead currency for you. Friend yours bought 2? Hell, that is impressive. Nice. That went very well. Oh, healing signet, nice. And Nays, we got a few hours to get you around 1k. True. Oh, we cannot repair, it's fine. That's good. We'll keep loading up on tomes. And like, what's the max 1 tickets in a week? But you can like obviously generate them like reasonably quickly, especially with World Best World Enjoyer. But what's the max tickets per week? Well, it's been a minute since we've looked at it. What, it was probably about 6 weeks, I think, of tickets to get Conflux, roughly. And you need about, so around 500 tickets are feasible per week, because you get a few for defending and attacking. Okay. So 500 weeks, definitely not 1,000. And that's probably like doing a sniffing amount of World vs. World at that. I think because you're on a public group, get pips super fast. True, yeah. If you're running like as a commander, then yeah, you're going to start getting some pips really quick. And yeah, especially once you get high up in the World vs. World ranks, yeah, the sheer amount of pips you're going to get is going to be ridiculous. That's one of the tricky parts about being a new player in World vs. World. Just the rate at which you get pips is so much lower than those who've been playing World vs. World since launch. Guild banner. Look at those buffs. Hot damn, that is going to be a lot. It's good that they've added in the weekly stuff as well to give you extra source of tickets. It does really speed up the ticket acquisition process. How you doing, sweetie? But we'll definitely be blasting a lot of World vs. World over the next week as well. If you World vs. World at some point for the Gifted Battle, what will help speed this up? Boosters. Experience boosters give you reward track gain. Yeah, just literally any boosters. Yeah, here you go. Plus 25% reward track gain from the Snowflake Gobbler. Experience booster, that's 50% reward track gain. Guild buff as well. 10% reward track gain. Just run as many experience boosters as you can. And then it's purely just time in World vs. World. Because you just get to max participation, then just do stuff in World vs. World. Even if you're just like running around flipping camps, as long as you're at max participation, you're going to get it quick. Like especially now with the, where is it? The new hero jumpstart. See, that's 30% World vs. World reward track progress. And then the extra life bonus, that is another 33% reward track bonus. Like, there's so many bonuses going in there. Oh, the octopus hides the buffs. Nice. Trust me, there are many buffs there. Just trust the octopus. Reference, his name is Obo, the octopus. Yeah, trust him implicitly. Loving those as well. Up we get. Slight ledge is our downfall. Amir, what's up? How's it going, mate? How's it to make 2 rows for buffs? Yeah, honestly, like, the buff interface does need, like, a bit of a change. And yes, it's time for us to finally dive into some world vs. world, because we do need like a gifted battle, and we need to do all the Living World Season 4 war tracks. And now with all the buffs in place, like, now is the perfect time to come in and do it. Plus we need lots of spirit shards, so honestly we're hitting like many birds with one stone. There we go, another chest. More transportation charges as well, always nice. There's a better pay 5 gold to the Dawn Kill Bank now. just for that show. Just instantly dies. I love it. And PK, whenever someone dies from fall damage like this in your World vs. World guild raids, the person has to pay up. Yeah, Automod just grabbed that. It's not letting me actually deal with it. Let's see what happens if we go through actual Twitch. I see it. How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, honestly, World vs. World going very well, making a lot of progress towards some gifts of battle. I'm going to work on a whole bunch of reward tracks as well. Yeah, Automod's just going to like catch that for now. I can't really do too much about it. Not without opening up a bunch of other tabs. But yeah, whenever someone dies from fall damage like this in any of your World vs. World guilds, raise the person has to pay up. That's a very good rule. Heap knows how are you going? Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Enjoy your complete lack of as and your wonderful Addy emotes.
Hey, hey.
Thank you, Jess, for making those. Thank you so much for the support. It's really, really kind of you. Autumn's getting more aggressive. Yeah, like it has been a little bit. We've had problems with messages that contain that as well. That's annoying. So I also might do quickly. Mouse on the side. There's 6. Let's try that. There we go. When I'm commanding World Vest, we'll eventually learn it. Oh yeah, I can see why Automod got that one there, Kantor, as well. It actually managed to grab that. Is there any World vs. World comp training? I imagine if you join like an actual World vs. World like raiding guild, then yes, probably. This is doing it work. Yeah, like honestly, that one I'm like, yeah, that actually makes my job like a bit easier. Because it usually gives me the toggle like right there, I can see the thing to like allow or deny it. So yeah, honestly, that makes my life a bit easier because it's like, okay, do I need to deal with that? Yes. That's good, yeah. We purely just set it up now so that I've had like this macro like before where you basically just, I'm just holding down the one button and it's just spamming it. I'd be curious about how many actual toxic meshes Automod prevents in chat. It depends, like usually I wouldn't expect more than like one or two per stream, but it's actually been a while since it's caught any. So it's actually not that much. It depends entirely on chat. Like if chat like starts going ham with like a bunch of stuff that will trigger Automod, then obviously it'll be more. But yeah, our chat is very professional. There's a Commander camp series that Chef puts up. Hell yeah! I have to make sure I go check that out because I would like to learn how to command more World vs. World. I've had a lot of trolls and follow bots over the last month, so Automod and Seribot have been so clutch. Oh yeah, like Seribot in particular has been great. I've also got like a button set on the Stream Deck so I'll just like instantly turn on shield mode and turn off like all my follow overlays in case like anything like that happens. Haven't had to use it fortunately, but like the option's there. Personal chats. Watch while wearing suits. True, yeah. I imagine everyone here is dressed up in like their finest business attire. Oh yeah, and like Automod definitely does have more like false positives. Like basically always I'll generally go through and like allow it because I'm like, yeah, Automod shouldn't have grabbed that. But it's honestly, it's actually easier if it's a little bit more aggressive because then I'm like, I can just glance over and it actually sort of makes it quite easy for me to see. They can just go, oh yep, toggle that, it's fine. But I haven't once had to use that button, but it's just good having it there. Yeah, definitely step into World vs. World, yeah. Like, yeah, and imagine over the next, like, week as well, when the patch drops, we'll probably have, like, a lot more to deal with. But we got the tools there, so we'll be fine. And plus, like, basically, almost without exception, like, our chat's absolutely delightful. Like, I can honestly count on my hand, like, the number of, like, issues I've had to deal with, which I'm incredibly fortunate to say, because you're all absolutely amazing. Over the rice, the chickens. It's got to build a moat around your house. They're not great at swimming. Yeah, that was a pretty interesting. It was one of the more interesting ones I've seen in a while. I just want a message for a copy of this. Yes, have you been practicing redundancy? Yeah, no, that was like an instant pivot. We got a whiplash from that. Let's make sure we go back in. We probably shouldn't like rush out there. Let's stack up on our tag. Also, we're up against a... Just when we've finished off all the Mystic Clovers we need for our 10 legendaries that we're actually crafting, not including the one we're going to be getting from the Season of the Dragons achievements. In our last stream we were done with Mystic Clovers. And now, more Mystic Clovers inbound. Cormier's Library? Excellent. Yeah, I thought it was Cormier's Library. But look at the sheer amount of points per tick that we get. Yeah, we're on EU right now. Two, 4, or 2, 5, 4. I know, pop our elite down because why not? Do you like the Alliance or want the servers back? It's a bit hard because I don't play enough World vs. World to have like the most informed opinion on it. But I think overall the alliances are a better idea than what the servers are. The fact you can at least have a bit more control over who you play with within your region, I think is overall a good thing. Now, it's clearly not like 100% there yet, but I think the concept is good, and I think rolling with it and improving it is probably the right call. Yeah, the current system like needs improvements, but I think going down this track is better. The lane guilds band together is required. Yeah, absolutely think so. It depends on whether you want an active role in your, I assume, guild or server. Yeah, join EU guild. Says World vs. World getting done. Yes. Oh, that's so annoying. So I do 3 jumps that, or 2 jumps that way, then 1 jump just like lateral. Yeah, for me, like personally, because I do tend to take more of like a passive role in World vs. World, if there's any change that makes it so it is generally more populated just around the clock, that's a good thing. It certainly plays in Australia. Our peak time is just off-peak for everywhere else in the world, basically. So if any change that makes it more populated just generally around the clock, to me, is a good change. current state is totally confusing if you're a newbie or regular. Oh yeah, like the current system very much encourages you to find a world versus world community and be part of it, whereas the old system was like you pick your server, then bam, you get tossed in with your server. The server's got an already established community as the server, so it's easier to dive into there, I think. Yeah, that was a good thing about servers, the fact you would go into World vs. World at any point and see like a whole bunch of people that you didn't recognize, or that you recognized, then you could sort of like build up that community just like over time. 500, basically 500 reward points each tick. It's so damn good. Grab another spirit banner and a hero's banner. So what are we on? Yeah, so honestly, like we started tonight, we've basically done half of our World vs. World reward track. Now get the homestead buff and Black Lion booster. Honestly, like, you're not wrong. I should actually rest this character somewhere useful. If I even pump it in Arborstone or something. Nope. Can we go through this door? That is the true end game for us. I'll do it in the homestead. Why is that? Oh, it gets reward track buff. Ah, okay. Then yes, definitely. And we'll definitely grab some Black Lion boosters as well. To 8% so far. Not bad at all. Now let's build that. There we go. This tower, signal right on out to PD. It's been a very good tag to farm alongside, so we'll definitely have to bounce around between the World vs. World maps just to see if we can keep an eye on them in the future, because that's very, very handy. Let's just go park our character at the start. Beautiful. Now, let us go and tee up a raid to the wonderful Perfect D, long time friend of the stream. And look, thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It has been fantastic. Thank you to everyone who joined us for a little bit of World vs. World shenanigans. XM and Afaro earlier. Thank you to everyone who subbed. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to Dame Vamp for the raid. Thanks for actually coming along for raids as well. That worked out very well. And yes, well done to everyone tonight on NA. Blast out some raid train. That was fantastic. PJ, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. And Blue Dragon, that's all good. Thank you so much, man. Don't worry. Next week, as the patch goes live, we're going to be streaming a ton. It's also our birthday when the patch drops as well, so keep an eye out for that. It's going to be a fantastic stream. Very much looking forward to it. And thank you all so much for your kind words. I really appreciate you all. But for, yeah, we are going to be back on Sundays the next time that we will be live. We will be doing, I think, another round of Harvest Temple Challenge mode. So that should be hopefully a relatively quick clear. That should be a good time. And yeah, I think honestly, we're probably going to blast out a bit more world versus world, because honestly, these rewards, you can't actually see them because they're behind Adicam, but yeah, they are too spicy to ignore. And we will continue working towards our various legendaries. But yeah, for now, you will take care. Let's go raid out to PD, absolute legend. You're going to be left in good hands, so you will take care. They're doing permadeath challenge. Hell yeah, it's going to be great. Have a good one all. We'll catch you all Sunday, and cheers.